what's the name? Hold on. Where is it? Bam.
Uh, I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos.
Good evening, everyone. Sorry for the delay. Blame Freezy for that.
Oh man, that was quick. Okay. All right. Hey, what's good, everybody? Welcome to Nixon Night Podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. I'm joined by your host, one of the hosts of the Nixon Night Podcast, Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev is in the building. What's good, Hoodie Kev?
What's going on? I guess off the rip, let's thank that Beck for the $10 super chat. Beck and Young Psy in the building. Fam, get those likes up and get the blowings and merch. So Nick's love. Appreciate all of that. That Beck. I don't know where my Derek Fisher is right now. He probably off
He
doing
is
Derek
on the
Fisher
way.
type things.
He is on the way, baby.
Of
He's on the
course,
way.
you have to have Kobe score and dish at the same time. Who was the backup for those days? His name's like right down the tip of my tongue. I can't remember, but he needs to be put in the game because
Shannon Brown.
Okay. Didn't he date like Monica or somebody?
I think so. Yeah.
So again, everyone, sorry last night. I was passed out. I guess, Freezy, you want to do a roll call? You want me to do
it? Hey, how about we get the energy up? Bam! Now the energy is through the roof. Bam! Yes. Bro.
Yes.
The energy is through the roof.
Yes. And I threw new batteries in the joint.
Oh, man.
Yo, we brighter than ever, baby.
Let's go. I told y'all I'm keeping this thing on. And I threw new batteries in the joint just for the win, just so we could get hype. Let's go. Stand up, my Knicks chat, my Knicks family. We rocking. We on the road. 7 games in a row. Are you kidding me? 7 games in a row. Let's go.
Are you kidding me?
Up. Let's go, man. We here. Come on, man. I want to see it. I want to see y'all get hyped just like me. I want to see it. Let's go. Come on.
Yo, what's good? What is good? What's good?
Call him RJ Beretta now, because that boy is a shooter.
So I have a confession to ever make, everyone.
Your fandom for Kevin Knox is over.
Were you chanting Reggie Bullock?
Neither one of those things happened. I did not watch the game tonight.
Oh, you are lucky, boy.
Because I live in North Carolina and it was blacked out.
Oh, I would have gave you a link.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I thought it was weird because I thought it was only blacked out for Charlotte Hornets home games, but apparently it's not. Thanks, NBA League Pass.
Yeah, it was blacked out for me too. I had to watch it on the DL. You know what I mean? So
Hoodie Kev, did you hear those Reggie Bullock chants after the game?
I did not hear anything after the game because I did not see the game.
Did you know? But I forwarded you. I tweeted it to you. I shared a retweet just to make sure that you heard it.
I deleted it. I was like, "What is this?"
Your man looked horrible tonight.
And it's not about the Hoodie Kev bashing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Yo, 7 games in a row, bro. We should be excited as a fan base. Yo, our man State is in the building. What's good?
What's up, State?
What's good, State?
What's up?
Oh, that's your man's too. I know you saw
it. I know State is hyped about what's going on right now. We're all hyped.
7 in a row, bro. 7 in
wonderful
a row.
time.
I'm in a good mood, man.
It was a beautiful thing tonight.
Yo, man, I'm super excited, and then we have Atlanta tomorrow.
It's a big game right there.
Yeah,
that's personal. It's personal, man. We got to give Trae Young that smoke. We got to bring it tomorrow.
Hey, you know what? I think tomorrow is gonna be like a clash like you've never seen before between two hungry teams. But Atlanta is hungry in a sense that it feels good. And the Knicks are hungry because they hadn't eaten in so long that their stomach is empty. You know what I mean? So we'll see tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Yo, Ethan, what's good?
What's good?
Hey,
Ethan in the building. Everybody's jumping in the building now.
My guy Hadouken, Sharon, what's good?
Yo, what's good, guys? What's good?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, the only thing more impressive than RJ Barrett going off in the third quarter is listening to Duke and Sharon and G Money talk about the Knicks. I'm telling you, I swear to God, it's one of the most entertaining things. Yo,
how come it's entertaining to listen to Hoodie Kev and City for real? See how he dissed us, the host of a show? He just, I tell you, bro, Uncle Freezy. I can't win like this.
I'm gonna just say, let me just say this real quick, and then I get to that. Yo, hey, just because you see me give flowers to somebody else doesn't mean you don't deserve flowers. Stop being so sensitive.
He gives y'all flowers all the time.
Yeah.
I want everybody in this live and everybody in the chat who 2 months ago who I was arguing with about RJ Barrett, and dudes was sitting in this live talking about RJ Barrett shooting and saying he was not going to be able to shoot. I want all of you dudes to come to the altar and apologize to RJ Barrett.
Yeah, G.I. apologized to me today.
Yeah, because a lot of you dudes was in here talking about let's trade RJ for Zach LaVine. I remember. I'm not going to.
I have a list. I have a few people. I have a list.
Yeah, I got.
Let's run down that list. I want to hear it. Let's run down that list. This is gonna make it.
Nah, but it's people from. It's people in chats from other.
So let me do this real quick.
I mean, it is what it is. They said what they said.
So first of all, Hadouken Sharon has a murdergram. He has a list of names that he's checking off. That is fire, right? Dude, that murdergram, right? So that to me that is fire. I'm telling y'all, this dude is a star, bro. Him and Cat G Money are legit stars. And Hoodie Kev, don't you get jelly? I see that look on your. I see your eyebrows pinching together. Don't you get jelly? Don't you get jelly, bro? But anyway, the Knicks winning 7 in a row with this roster, bro. When are we gonna give Tom Thibodeau credit for being a good coach?
Yeah,
I did. I ate a whole bag of peanut M&Ms after the
you have a whole shirt that says "I love Tibbs."
I do.
Yeah.
True.
I never thought he was a bad coach. So
I'll say this though about Tibbs. This will piss me off with him. I understand that Reggie Bullock and Burks. I understand that they playing this season and they playing well. I respect it. Whoop-de-doo. We on a 7-game winning streak.
Look at Hoodie Kev get loose for this argument right now.
I got a cramp.
If Tom Thibodeau and Leon Rose allow those vets to walk back through that door and don't get me a wing upgrade to run with RJ Barrett, he should be arrested.
I agree with that.
Be arrested this
I agree.
season.
I think they will.
I 100%.
Hey, stay real quick. I'm gonna just say these couple things real quick, and then I'm gonna get out of the way and let everybody. So let me. I think your narrative is definitely gonna be addressed in the draft, and I think they are gonna go get the player that you want, whatever it is that your heart desire. This offseason in the draft, that's what they're gonna get this offseason, because the stuff that you see, I'm sure the entire organization sees. And the reason I say that is because they had the opportunity to keep certain wings on the roster, and they didn't. They had a Terrence Ferguson that's a bouncy young wing that can defend, that can't shoot, and they didn't keep him. They had Mike Gilchrist, that's a veteran wing type that can guard 2s, 3s, and 4s, that can't shoot, and that's an athlete, and they didn't keep him. So I think the goal is this offseason is take those draft picks and get it is that with your heart desire, so everybody can get what it is that they want. Like I legit want RJ to be the legit Batman to Julius Randle, and then like cats like Hoodie Cav, want to see Kevin Knox play, and I think Kevin Knox is in his incubation period right now. And when they whip out when they whip out Kevin Knox next year, the new improved Kevin Knox, I'm telling you, the sky's going to be the limit for Kevin Knox. And could he have? Let me say this last thing, and then I promise I'll get out the way. And then secondly, the win streak is important, because what it is it's the rebuilding of the Knicks universe, right? So what they're doing is taking the kids, instead of putting them in high pressure situation and losing, what they're doing is revamping all of their skill sets, right? Incubating them right now in a winning culture. So when they whip them out next year, bro, the sky is gonna be the limit. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Uncle Freeze, I remember you said this about Knox. I think you said this like 2 weeks ago, and you said Knox need to be reprogrammed. I think you said it to that effect, and I wholeheartedly agree. I don't want to see Kevin Knox this season. I don't want to see him.
Until last night, I don't want to see him ever again.
No, listen, I disagree with you with that garbage you just said.
Man, he was horrible tonight.
I don't
Stop
see
it.
him for the rest of this season.
He was horrible tonight.
He was horrible performances I've seen from Reggie Bullock. You want to see Reggie Bullock this long?
You didn't watch.
I've literally seen Reggie Bullock play garbage. I've seen Alec Burks have zero amount of points. Have his fourth quarter meltdowns. Yeah, you had no problem with Alec Burks, but yet Kevin Knox plays bad. You don't want to see him ever again. What the hell are we talking about? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. But that's supposed to take this damn statement. There's a little kid on the game. You don't want to see Kevin Knox ever again. If he has one bad game, that's what you're saying?
Get out your feelings.
Can we not start out like this? Listen,
let that back.
You just came out your mouth and you don't want to see Kevin Knox ever again.
Get out your feelings.
If there wasn't a little kid on this show right now, oh Lord, have mercy on my soul.
All right, let that back.
There's a little kid on this show right now. Can we not start out like
Yeah,
this?
exactly.
Yeah, let's not do it. We on a 7-game win streak. Let the little man have his say.
Let little homie speak, man. What's up, little man?
Sai, listen, Sai. You just saved Buds on live.
No, he didn't. You didn't watch the game. Let the little
kid
listen.
I got to say, Sai. You just saved this man on live YouTube.
Don't corrupt the kid. Let the kid speak for himself, please. Young Sai in the building. Salute to you, little G. Handle your business. Tell us what you got.
Salute, City. Salute, everybody.
Salute.
What's good? What's good?
Salute, bro. What's good? Good to see you.
You a superstar, man. What's up?
Good.
What's good, Si? That Beck was good.
Hi. Oh.
Hey.
Hi, ma'am.
Hey. Show the merch. Don't show me.
Hey, that was funny. That was funny.
Show the merch. Not my face.
Yes, I put camera up your nose. That's funny. How y'all tonight?
Good.
Mom's not ready for TV. What?
What are your thoughts on the Knicks winning 7 in a row? Are you happy?
I'm very excited. I don't know if they're gonna go to the playoffs or not.
They have to.
Oh, we going to playoffs, young side. We going. Believe that.
We going.
Believe that.
Yeah,
Believe that.
it's not a
So,
question no more.
so,
We getting into the playoffs.
Will this be the first time you see Knicks playoff basketball?
Sir?
Will be this the first? Is this the first time you'll see Knicks playoff basketball?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. I haven't seen Knicks playoff basketball in 7 years. LeBron was in a Cleveland Cavalier uniform. Oh my God. Jesus. Been so long.
That back. Do you think Julius Randle is an MVP candidate?
Yeah.
Okay, you're a smart kid. You're a smart kid.
Who's your favorite player on the Knicks?
Reggie Bullock.
My God.
Let's go.
He appreciates talent.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's trolling or he's being serious, but I like it.
He knows.
I like that answer.
He's watching Reggie do work on defense. I appreciate you, little man.
He appreciates the grind.
Wow.
I mean, Reggie was getting his name chanted during the post game interview with Rebecca.
I know that made Hoodie Kev and State want to throw up.
In the immortal words of
More Hoodie Kev. He's about to say his
words of Will Ferrell. You my boy, Blue.
Knox, always sitting down.
Oh nah. Hoodie Kev, it's a murder for you right now. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it coming from Sai. I give Sai a pass.
Sai a pass.
Respect.
Kev, I hope you rewatch the game, man. I hope you do. I hope you see what took place tonight.
You know, again, I don't need to watch one game to basically
no, this is something that's happened repeatedly throughout his career.
No. Your statement was because of last night's game, you don't want to see Kevin Knox ever again.
It's not just because of last night's game.
That's what you said, though. I think what people say literally.
It was. I mean, it was the icing on the cake. It was a cherry on top.
Wow.
So
I guess Kevin Knox has always played bad to you. Like always. Okay.
Since his rookie season,
we will continue with the next person who has something.
Yo, Hoodie Kev.
Yo, can we do this? So can we do this? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Freezy.
No, I was gonna say this to Hoodie Kev.
Oh, that was
yo, Hoodie Kev. I say this to you, and I'm a Knox fan. If we go into draft night, champ, and I see Scotty Barnes or Jalen Johnson, one of those dudes fall to like 6 or 7 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Bring me Moses Moody.
Knox. I'm sending both first round picks this season. And I'm sending the Dallas Mavericks 2020.
Nah, you're wilding.
Yeah, you're wilding.
That's way too much.
Here's my thought
That's
process.
3 first.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question then. You saying I'm bugging, right? So what guy in free agency do you want to see on this Knicks roster?
That's not the point.
I don't hold on, let me finish. I don't want Oubre, he stinks. I don't want Otto Porter, he stinks. So tell me another wing that you want to see next to RJ Barrett next season. Don't tell me Reggie Bullock.
State. That's not the point.
You can tell me Alec Burks.
Does everybody want to meet a special guest?
Go ahead.
Brother. I have a little brother.
That's your brother?
What's good?
Hey, what's up?
But State, that's not the point. You got to remember, the Jazz gave up Trey Lyles and the 24th overall pick to move up to 13 to select Donovan Mitchell. You don't got to give up multiple draft picks.
Okay, no, that's a bad comparison. But I would say
not bad. To move up in the draft, you don't have to give up multiple draft picks to move up to 7 or 8.
No, I know, but he's saying it because it's a deep draft. But I think the thing I would do. All right, wait. But I think they're trading up 100%. I think they could get in that range, but I don't think they got to trade that much. I think they could trade. I think they could trade most of their first and like one of the seconds to go up that high. or just both of the first. I don't think it's gonna take as much as you think.
Yeah, I don't know.
The top 5 is a different thing, though.
I could see them trading up into that like 11 and 15 spot.
I see us trading into the lottery, so I think we're gonna get like a 13 or a 12.
I need Scotty Barnes on this roster.
You know, I want to say something to Sai. Sai, here's a funny story, and your mom might know better. The first time I ever saw the New York Knicks in the playoffs, the starting point guard was Mark Jackson.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna let that sink into how old. The starting point guard was Mark Jackson. That just goes to show you how old I am. The first time I ever saw the New York Knicks in the playoffs. Now, you may not know.
Like 35.
Yeah,
that's not even that old.
What? Do you know how long ago Mark Jackson was a starting point guard for the New York Knicks?
Yo, Kevin, can I ask you a question about that?
27 years ago.
Can I ask you a question
30.
about that?
He literally hasn't been a Knicks point guard. Literally, the first time I saw Knicks in playoffs was Mark Jackson's last year at the Knicks.
I thought you were 35.
I am. His last year was 91, 92.
Okay.
Then he went to the Clippers of all places. The Clippers.
Well, it doesn't matter where he went. Let's do this, right? So tonight we had the tale of two halves tonight, right?
Yes, we did.
Do y'all agree with that?
Yes.
Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
RJ was bad, right? In the first half. That PJ guy, he was lighting it up.
Went off.
Right?
He went off.
Yeah,
this is the reason why
Obi and Randall didn't guard him.
Right. This is the reason why I say it was a tale of two halves, because we dropped, or they dropped 66, right? In the first half. We dropped 60.
They had 33 in the second half.
31.
In the second half, we dropped 49. They dropped 31. But here's the kicker. And I don't know if we've ever did this before this year, but we shot 92% from the free throw line, and they shot 38%.
Man, RJ outscored their entire team in the third quarter.
Can somebody please mention the 3-point attempts, please? Something I've been begging for Thibodeau to please instill.
They was up there too.
We stepped it up.
Something.
He's been starting to increase it, but I mean, it was like kind of down the last few games. But when you get open, they're gonna shoot it,
bro. With a team that is top 10 in 3-point percentage, I think we're
number 6
right now.
Number 6.
Number 6 right now.
Why the hell are we in the bottom 5 in attempts? Every game we should be shooting 40.
Well, that's honestly that's a lot to do with pace. Our pace is so slow.
So speed up the god. No, it's not.
No, we don't do that.
No.
Yeah,
that my fault. I said it wrong. Get Alfred Payton off my goddamn team.
Oh yeah, we all agree with that.
More
we all agree with that.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he was horrible today.
He missed RJ in the corner. He was to do like a 3-on-1 crazy layup.
Yep.
And then he tried to do a reverse underneath the basket.
Yeah, that was wild.
RJ Barrett shooting 47% from 3 in the last 48 games.
Come on,
that's
bro.
insane.
Come on, bro. Come on.
He's shooting 39.1% on the season after time.
I know. It's crazy.
That boy is really a shooter.
It's crazy.
That's why my new name is RJ Beretta.
RJ is so good that if we do not trade for a wing this offseason, I would be very disappointed in this.
I don't know if we'll trade, but we'll definitely sign somebody. There's no doubt.
Well, the top guys are not all that great.
Or get in the draft.
I want Moses Moody, man. That boy nice.
I ain't really too concerned about I want a wing, bro.
No, Moses Moody's a wing. He's a 6'6" wing.
That ain't tall enough for me. That ain't tall enough.
Today's NBA, what do you use? Man, you better go watch Moses Moody. That boy is a shooter.
Bro, I want Scotty Barnes or
Scotty Barnes is a future bust, man.
Johnson. Wait, what you just said?
Scotty Barnes is a future bust.
Didn't you just yo? I could have sworn you said what's his name was the next Curry, Tyrell Terry. What's his name? He played for the Mavericks.
I never said that. I said multiple times Tyrell Terry is going to take a few years, and he wasn't ready day one.
Now he's going to take a few years. Oh man.
No, I wasn't. I was kind of loose all the way. What did you say?
Listen. We getting off track. Okay, we getting off track. Let's stick with the team.
Can we give Derrick Rose his flowers?
We doing
exactly. He was awesome tonight.
Yeah, Derrick Rose and RJ saved.
Well, no, Derrick Rose and Emmanuel quickly kept us in the first half. If it wasn't for them
Rose has been balling.
Well,
the first half quickly, yeah. Quickly needs to play off the ball. He cannot. He plays really good off the ball. He should not be like shot creating right now.
And they know that. That's why they always have him out there with another, lead guard or something.
Yeah, but he doesn't shoot as
Eric
much
G,
off
I
the
was
ball.
going to get to that too, man. I was going to get to your point too. Taj had 6 offensive rebounds tonight.
Did you guys notice?
6.
Did you guys notice they took out IQ in the fourth quarter? It was IQ, RJ, Bullock, Randall, and Noel. And then they scored they might have scored once. And then Thibs yanked out IQ to bring Rose back in. Because RJ came in for Rose. And then 2 minutes later, Rose came back in for IQ at the end of the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Knicks are 16-7 when Rose plays.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. And shout out to that bet for the $2 chata platter. Put us in, coach. We ready to play. Well, I just added a little bit of flavor to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's put us in, coach. Salute to you guys.
Quickly get his playmaking up. He could damn sure start point guard for my team. He just got to get his playmaking up. His playmaking is just disgusting right now.
Yeah, and the thing is if he doesn't have his offense well during the game, it's kind of like a liability.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't need him starting anytime soon. I'm perfectly fine with him getting the minutes he does off the bench.
Yeah, I wanted him to start earlier into the season, but nah, I'm fine. I'm fine with him coming off the bench.
I was always cool with him coming off the bench because that second unit needs him.
Maybe I'm missing something, but I actually think Derrick Rose has been playing good defense the whole season.
Yeah,
hasn't been bad, and he's shooting well from 3-point as well.
Everyone is basically shooting well.
Yeah, it's contagious.
Yeah, because they don't take
as
much.
You know what's crazy? We had another big game, right? A big game that we did big things in the third quarter again. Our Achilles heel, we overcame it again.
Well, yeah, they scored
again. RJ Barrett.
They scored 13 points in the third quarter or something like that.
RJ scored 18, and the whole Hornets team scored 16 in the third.
We will need to play defense for both halves to beat the Hawks tomorrow.
I mean, with our offense, though, our offense came up big.
I agree.
Again in the third quarter when usually we suck in the third quarter. Usually we are getting the floor wiped with us and everything like that. But again, I can say it again, not tonight. Let's go. Let me relight this thing, man. Hold on.
Yo, City for real. This might be blasphemous what I'm about to say. But tomorrow's game against the Hawks might be the most important Knicks game in the past 3-4 years.
I agree.
Well, I
agreed.
Yeah, sure.
Just because of we won 7 straight, so we could win 8 straight and tie the 2014 New York Knicks with their win streak at 8 games. But also think about that 2014 team. Didn't they end the season on a 16-2 run? It was one of those magical, crazy, the Knicks was wild hot going into the playoffs that year. So I definitely would like to see a blowout tomorrow if we can. Well, today rather.
I want to see a within 15, at least 10-point win, because it's if we win this game, it's for the 4th seed right now, and then at the same time it's we already know that our team is we fight for every game, but that it tells the other people also outside of the Knicks fans that it's serious, and then the Knicks in general would look into this game and be we're probably gonna match up against them in the first round, so we can see that it's gonna be a good matchup against us.
Hawks fans, I don't care how we do it.
Crap lately,
right? I don't care how we do it. I don't care if we gotta muck it up, make the game look ugly, play our good defense. You know what I'm saying? As long as we fight hard and get this next W, I'm still rocking the thing. You see what I'm saying? I'm still rocking the thing. And as long as I'm rocking the thing, Y'all already know what happens. Y'all been seeing it, and I've been saying it ever since I wore it. I've been saying it. And y'all be down in the chat saying, don't take it off, City. Well, guess what? It ain't off, and it's still here, and we still rocking, and we on the jump off, and we getting wins 7 in a row. Let's go, Knicks family. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Let's go.
I'm looking right now. This game is actually not as important as I thought. I mean, yeah, I would love the dub and all that, but we already own the season series with them. We've already beat them twice this year. This is the third one, so this will be just a season sweep for on
them. They're still ahead of us right now.
Keeping the streak alive is important.
Oh, of course. I'm not downplaying it by that, but like if it was, I'm just saying it would be more at stake if the series was tied.
I just don't like the Hawks. I don't like Trae Young, and it's kind of personal with me and him. And we got to play.
Personal. He doesn't even know who you are. But yes.
I think the way we're playing on offense, we'll score on them. I like how we're playing offense.
We've always scored on them.
The defense cannot just be there for a half. I think we have to play closer to 48 minutes on defense tomorrow.
We can't get away with what we got away with tonight.
Correct.
And State wanted to say something.
Oh, I just wanted to say R.J. Barrett is the best Knicks draft pick since who? And also, Julius Randle is the best Knicks free agent since who?
Amari, I guess you could say. And then, I mean...
Patrick Ewing?
Patrick Ewing. We don't really have many... I mean, if you want to consider if you want to consider Kristaps, I can hear... I mean, you have an argument.
Honorable mention.
Excuse my French. FKP.
No.
He's playing awful. He's playing awful.
He's hard.
Nah, he's not playing awful. He's playing good. He's playing good now.
KP? What?
I don't know if you're watching the same game as me, but he's playing good.
He's been terrible.
Nah, he's playing okay.
He's playing good. Like, that's just hating.
He's okay, but it's just like he's always an injury away from being out for another 2 months.
I don't agree with that at all. Every time I watch him play, he's been bad.
Yeah, he shoots 30-footers and misses them and uncontested, bricks.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And this for the panel. Anybody can answer this. If Kristaps Porzingis in a couple years pulls at Dwight Howard and says, you know what, I'm sorry, Knick Nation. I want to come back.
No.
I'm going to help y'all win a ring.
Nope.
I'll do whatever. Come off the bench. Would people allow him to come back?
No.
I wouldn't.
He did.
I'm just saying, me personally, I wouldn't.
But if we
let
Derrick Rose come back and he went AWOL.
But that's a different story, though. That's a totally different story.
We're not rocking with it.
Yeah, that was a different story because D-Rose was never disrespecting the franchise or nothing like that. Kristaps was known for being like a douchebag to like everybody, like the front office.
Okay.
No, I won't say he was a douchebag or anything like that. He was a nice guy. He was nice to fans and stuff like that. I'll give him all that. But I know he still keeps in contact with some Knicks fans.
Shout out to Felipe 210. Felipe 210 says, "Thank you for the $10 super platter. We appreciate you, bro." Says this is for some batteries for City for real to keep them lights on. You already know those lights are staying on, bro. They staying on until we lose. And then once we lose, I'll put it away for a day and they coming back as soon as we get the next W and we'll start it all over again.
I just think KP's not consistent. I mean, I'm not saying he's having an awful year. There have been times this year where he's not been the same
at all.
No.
And he's not the same defense.
I respectfully disagree. I mean, he's had good games. Don't get me wrong. He's still averaging like 20 and 9, which is good. He's not consistent every night.
He's not the same defensively at all either. So.
Yeah, when it comes to the defensive end, I think that's more in Dallas because if you think about it, Kristaps never had to, be that main rim protector because he would always get the weak side blocks because there would always be a big in the paint. So he would get the weak side blocks. Now he has to be the big in the paint now, and I don't think that's good for him.
He was better with, just staying in front of his man on the perimeter and stuff like that. It just hasn't been anywhere near he was at one point in time. Remember, before he got hurt, that man was you could have talked about him as an MVP. Like he was an all-star.
Yo, bro, that injury, that ACL injury zapped Porzingis of his Porzingis skills. Like he don't play the same no more.
Not at all.
He went from an all-star MVP caliber big to like a skilled third option.
He's just a 7'3" 3-point shooter. That's pretty much what it is now.
Well, yeah, you ever seen him post up smaller dudes and then just settle for contested turnaround jumpers and shit?
Oh god, I
Like,
used to hate that. Bro.
yeah,
He used to actually get in the post and shoot over people with that bank shot. I have not seen him do that like little bank shot once this year.
yeah, they don't do it at all with him. I don't know.
I see him go in the post more though. He's been actually pretty decent in the post. But Hoodie Kev, I saw a comment. Someone was like, "Are you mad that RJ is having all the love right now? Is that what's happening?"
Oh, shout out to
And then you said, "Is it obvious?" So I'm
No. So you missed part of the chat.
okay. That's what I'm asking.
That's not at all. I don't. No.
Hold on, shout out to Will H for the $5 super chat. He says KP dropped 9 points last game against the Kings. He's a bit overrated.
That's just hating at this point. That's just hating.
How's that?
Bro, he's been doing good.
The man
he did bad in the beginning.
He just stated a fact. He just dropped 9 points on 3 of 13. 3 of 13 shooting,
Bro,
I believe it was.
You're acting like no one can have a bad game. Like stop.
He's had a bunch of them this year.
Yo, when the
I
last
said
time Randall
had
9 points?
Yeah, but Randall also shoots a lot.
Nah,
That's
it don't matter, bro.
Nah.
Like tonight, Julius Randle had you could make an argument he had a bad game, but
He did. For his standards.
But even his bad games this year
have been good.
Yeah, exactly. Have been good games. So
yeah, but he's gonna have to play better tomorrow for us to win tomorrow. There's no doubt about that.
For sure.
Nah, bro, this dude has been doing good. I'm looking at it right now. You're bugging. But yeah, that is a bad game for Randall, but it's because he shot bad too, and he was like doing some weird stuff. I don't know. He wasn't playing like he usually plays.
I thought he held the ball too long at times tonight.
Hey,
yeah, that's what RJ was doing in the first quarter. Like in that move that he went like out from the paint, and then tried like a fadeaway mid range. That was a little forced.
Thesis Thomas in the chat says Knox gave good minutes tonight. He looks lost at times, but it's a small sample size. But he allowed RJ and Randall to rest. This is why we really need to ball in the third. I don't know what game you watched, my guy, but
I respectfully disagree with that.
He
was unplayable in the third. Tips took him out once they cut it to 7 because Knox was completely lost.
He got beat 3 times in 3 possessions.
And look,
Knox
is going to get another opportunity.
We're not doing that while I'm on this live, bro.
He's going to get another opportunity.
You got a really big Knox hater in here.
We're not doing that Knox hating tonight.
We got Will H official with another $5. He says his inconsistencies is his problems, and his ISO game is no longer the same. I'm a KP fan.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like KP too. So, I mean, he was bad in the beginning of the season, but he's been good recently. So, that's different.
He quit on my.
I used to be a KP fan.
He just dropped.
Yeah, I used to.
I have 2 jerseys of him. That's crazy.
I don't know how you still have them.
I'm not burning a jersey I paid money for.
I didn't burn mine.
You don't gotta burn it. You can donate it.
I'm not donating it.
Some homeless dude is wearing mine or something like that, yo. Or some dude in Africa looking fresh over in Nigeria with the donated Kristaps jersey. So.
Yeah, I mean, looking at tomorrow though, the thing that is I know we looked at Drummond and thought he was going to be a tough matchup, but a person that's actually going to be a tough matchup is Clint Capella. So, and he's been going off.
Nah, Nerlens Noel ain't hearing none of that.
Nah, stop.
Nerlens Noel. Yo, are you a Hawks fan?
Bro, what are you saying? You're acting as if me being a Knicks fan is saying that he's
because the last 2 days you're saying Clint Capella's going to kill us. Like, what did you saying? No big man this year has killed us.
I didn't say he's gonna kill us. I said last time that he's gonna get his own, and you're like, no, he's not gonna kill us. I'm not saying he's gonna kill us, but he's gonna be a problem.
When is somebody coming?
He's been like 17 bounds. Like he's been averaging like 15 to 17 bounds for the last couple of weeks.
The last 4 games, he's averaging like 20 bounds.
15.
Anybody know when Burks is coming back?
Probably like 7 days.
Oh, they didn't say
like that.
Yeah, it's 10 to 14
it's safety
days.
protocol. He's gonna come back after Zach LaVine comes back, if they're just in protocol.
Yep.
Somebody eating a bag of cheese doodle?
Yeah, I don't know. I hear it too.
I'm not eating anything.
I think it's State.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Yeah.
It's
Anyways,
Rondo.
I'm gonna mute
Yeah.
myself.
anyways, yo.
But
So we got the Hawks, right?
Hadouken loyalty to
Let's stick them in the oven, cook them, have some Hawk for dinner.
What if this team never loses?
Sure. Well,
Wait,
come
what
on
did you
now.
say? What is this team never what?
What if we never lose again?
Well, we will be hanging up
I
Larry.
love
O'Brien.
winning so much. I don't
banner.
even remember. I don't even remember what losing feels like.
Will H
Well,
official
hey,
with another
yeah.
$5.
Yeah, he's dropping mad bread on the
7-game
chat.
winning streak, guy. Salute to y'all, and no Kev rants tonight, y'all. Salute to you, Will H. We appreciate it.
I think
man,
he's waiting.
my man
He's
from
waiting
100
for one.
grand. There's several things that play a factor into this. One, I did not watch the game because it was blacked out in my area. I'm in North Carolina. That plays a factor in it. And also,
Even with
I am
MSG?
trying to poise myself because I know little children are watching.
I mean, you don't be saying anything wild like that, so.
So with that being said,
you don't watch that MSG go?
I live in North Carolina. I don't have
Oh
MSG
wait, I'm
down
bugging.
here.
Oh no, I forgot.
Yeah, I live in North Carolina too. I watched it.
Don't have MSG right here.
Yeah, I'm bugging.
I paid $8 million for NBA League Pass. And I can't even watch when the Hornets play.
Yeah,
I thought it was just Hornets home
just
games.
stupid.
And apparently it's like, and I've watched the Hornets on NBA League Pass, which is weird because it's like, maybe it's just when the Hawks play the Knicks. It's like, gotcha. Thanks a lot, Spectrum, for nothing, as usual. But anyways, continue with the wonderful dialogue about the wonderful game that I missed tonight.
Just know that we had a bad first half. RJ and Randall were trash the first half, and then the third quarter, RJ dropped 18, and he did not miss a shot. And they were all from jump shots, like mid ranges and threes.
Yep.
And
he was cooking.
Yeah, he was cooking. He had more points than their whole entire team that quarter. And they even like he got left wide open some of them, but then they started contesting his threes too, and he was still making it. Like
I thought Rose Bullock did a good job moving the ball too.
Yeah, one thing that got me mad about Bullock is when they were running the fast break and RJ. I thought he was gonna pass the lob to RJ, but he didn't pass it. I wanted to get hype.
What did Bullock do?
I said that he did. I said that he was on the fast break running from the right side. It was like a 2-on-1, and he didn't lob it to RJ.
So what did he do? Did he shoot it?
He held the ball and just dribbled back and passed it to Randall. And Randall did the same thing earlier in the game.
Right, and so that goes to show you for everybody that says that we need to play fast or play faster.
No,
certain times that's not our game. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of the times when we do play fast and we play faster, it ends up in moments like that. Oh, we wind up turning the ball over.
I think the only time we can actually really play fast is when Rose is in the game. Occasionally.
Even that's like a moderate pace, though. It's not even like fast.
No, I'm not saying. It's like a moderate type of fast off of misses. But for the most part, this team wins when they grind it out, play in the half court, and play great defense. That's what we've been all year. We have not been a fast break team.
Yeah, Miles Bridges was killing us. And so does PJ Washington.
I just don't like the Hawks. I hate them.
Yeah, I hate the Hawks, too.
I hate them so much.
I like that Charlotte team, though.
Trae Young is like he tries to draw all these little fouls. He just puts up a bunch of threes. He's just annoying. And don't get me wrong. Like if he was on my team, I would of course be thrilled.
Yeah, I would defend him to the death. But
I would defend him, but he's not. Yeah. So he's very annoying.
Yeah. No, honestly, even if he was a Knick, I would probably get really sick of watching him.
I also don't like the other guys.
Do you get sick of watching Quickly?
No, he's on our team.
Quickly dropped 17 in the first half.
A guy who likes to draw fouls and shoot a lot of threes, you don't like.
Quickly
I
also
want to be
doesn't
clear on that.
Quickly also doesn't have the ball in his hands the whole game for the New York Knicks like he does for his
If
team.
quickly played 35 minutes.
Well, yeah, if he did, he doesn't.
If Quickly played for another team, I would hate him.
I just want to be clear on that because literally Quickly is like a miniature version of Trae Young.
Oh, I agree, but he plays for the Knicks, so I love him.
I just wanted to be clear if it was like Trae Young style.
And Quickly's not a turnstile on defense like Trae Young is.
I also think I wouldn't want to play. I mean, I wouldn't want to play with Trae Young at times.
Apparently, that's how some of his teammates feel too.
He can be frustrated at times. I'm not saying always, but there are times where he can be very frustrating to play with. Same with Quickly. Sometimes too. Quickly can be in his own little world, but that's what he do. He's a scorer.
Damn, Will H
Shout out to
official.
Will H.
Yeah, another
Yes.
$2.
Shout out to Will H.
He says
another $2 chata plata. Quickly plays good team defense. I respect that, bro, because he played very well tonight. Especially defensively, he held his own tonight. And that was even with him guarding some people one-on-one. He did okay. I'll give you that.
Yeah, he has his moments where he makes some good defensive plays.
I feel like Reggie Bullock's been I'm not saying a lot, but I definitely think he's been a little more consistent over the past 20 games.
Oh, for sure.
Would you say that's true? A true statement?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
When he's shooting now, I feel like it's going in almost every time.
It's not even necessarily the shooting. I think he's just been more consistent with the decision, with everything he's been doing. Am I making that up? I could be making that up, but is what I'm seeing accurate when I say that?
Well, him and Randall have a little rapport now. They have actual set plays they run where he gives them a little dump off, and he's giving him that little screen to give him an extra, little foot and a half of shooting space. And Randall's been.
I've gotten to the point where I'm actually trusting Bullock's decisions late in games, a little bit. I'm actually somewhat at that point where
I'm past that point. I've been there for the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
With Reggie. Yeah, he's been.
I can't believe I'm at that point. I can't believe I'm at the point. He's playing really well. I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
Can he stay like this? In the playoffs, can Reggie Bullock continue to play at this level and make big shots, not turn the ball over, be there for us when he's open, play his role? Can he continue to be that for us?
We're going to find out. And hold on. What's up with Ethan? Ethan, where you at, bro? I see you still here. Get in here.
Yeah, I'm chilling because
Talk to us, man.
Now, I agree with the Reggie Bullock take, to be honest, but it was only over the last 20 games. And plus, I think that when it comes down to certain moments in the game, I don't trust him with the ball in his hands.
Hey, Will H official with another $2 super chat. Remember, Reggie had a neck injury. He's 100% now, which is true. Yeah, he had that steel rod placed into his neck.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true. Last year, he wasn't healthy all the way. Getting back into the Kev, what are you making faces for?
I think he's healthy for this year. I think he's healthy the whole year for this year.
Right, Ethan. When Reggie steps into his three, when he takes that little step and he steps into his three, so far, these last couple of games, he's been money with it.
If Reggie Bullock and Kevin Knox had a 3-point shootout with Hoodie Kev refereeing and being there, cheering in the stands as the only fan, who would win and why? Right now.
Depends on who's telling the story, because if Hoodie Kev was to tell, Knox won, but if you watch the tape.
Oh, no, it would be live.
If Buzz watched it and Knox did win, you would still think that Knox lost.
Man, you are ridiculous. You're the only one that thinks Kevin Knox is even near the level of play.
This isn't even me thinking that Kevin Knox is like anything. I haven't even said anything. And that's the funny thing about it.
You're sitting there making goofy faces like someone.
You know why? The funny thing is
because you act like someone said a lie or something. Where's the lie?
I actually think Kevin Knox could be a decent player in the league if he develops the right way.
I'm not even going. No, Gregory Castillo. No,
he could be. There's nothing stopping him, but there's nothing stopping him but him from being a good player in the league. So
yeah, I can see this theme. I've been seeing it when they started talking.
I just get frustrated when like
it's just that he's a hater of Knox, so you got to deal with it.
Who's a hater?
RJ Beretta, Buds.
I'm just saying, man. Like he's getting.
Do you not want to know what a Beretta is?
Knox is getting opportunities. He's getting chances.
His opportunities are 5 minutes.
Doesn't matter. You have to make the most of it.
Like the 5 minutes he got tonight, would you be like, oh, that 5 minutes, you deserve more minutes after that? No. This is the NBA. This is the NBA. Like, these are grown dudes fighting for their
Kevin
job.
Knox will be checking in the game tomorrow against the Atlanta Hawks.
He'll be checking it tomorrow.
You can sit here and say you don't want to see Kevin Knox at all. Kevin Knox will be checking in the game tomorrow against the Atlanta Hawks.
And he will get pulled after 5 minutes after he gets beat backdoor 3 consecutive plays.
It doesn't really matter because guess what? Kevin Knox will still
play
the checking in the game against the
Atlanta
Atlanta Hawks.
No, I agree, and I want him to because I want him to get an opportunity. I'm just frustrated because I feel like he's got to make the most of one of them.
He's horrible.
Kevin Knox has, I promise you, I bet Buds gets up and gets on his knees every day and like, Lord, please let Kevin Knox have a bad game so I can have something to go
it's like the
with.
No, I pray that he doesn't come in the game.
Guess what, Bud?
I pray he doesn't come in the game.
Guess what? I am going to do something I rarely ever do.
I don't
let it slide.
Nobody cares.
I am going to take the high road and not come after you.
Because you have nothing. You have nothing.
Oh, no. Don't get it. Don't get it.
Oh, boy.
Head, turn it up. Go ahead.
Your man's is bad. Your man's is bad.
I beg you of everything. Don't get that twisted.
Your man's is bad.
I will come at you
your man's is
3 straight hours.
Did he have your vocal cords?
Relax.
3 straight hours with no remorse. Don't you dare
remorse for what? Nobody cares.
At night and think that's you.
Yes, this is
all
the
people.
Not
you of all people can beat me in any kind of debate.
When it comes to the level of Kevin Knox playing basketball, yes, I can.
And
yes.
Still,
so defend yourself. You didn't even watch the game.
For real. What was you talking about?
Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings.
Right here.
Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings.
He is literally a joke. And I ask you, why does he come on my show night after night? Why does he do this? He literally ain't going to anyone else.
You got it.
Let me restore the order.
It is ridiculous. The takes that he has. Nobody even likes his takes. Nobody on the panel likes it.
People, the whole chat is
literally waste 3 hours of your life coming on Knicks at night. And I sit here because I'm a patient person and I take it because this is literally Freezy's show, even though he gives me the brain and says I am the host. And so like if Freezy puts you on, okay, I will tolerate it. But I will not at all let you get away with thinking that you can outbait me on anything.
Kevin Knox, he said there's nothing to debate.
Anything.
There's nothing to debate.
Please.
Fibs thinks it too. That's why he don't play.
Let him go at it, City.
Do not come in my lane. Stay in your lane.
This is my fault. I'm sorry, I brought this
You driving drunk, my guy.
All right, let's not lose focus.
Jesus
Christ. You're driving drunk. Calm down. Get out your feelings.
Please don't come on my show anymore. I'm asking you right now. Please don't come on my show anymore. I will literally text Freezy and be like, I will literally text Freezy and be like, do not bring you on this show.
That's up to Freezy, but I'll be here every night.
No, you.
I'll be here every night. That's up to Freezy. I'll be here every night.
Yo, can I do this? Can I give a shout out to Will H official again? Will H official again with the $5 jump off. We appreciate you, Will H. Will H said Knox isn't that good yet, but on bum teams, he'll get minutes. Leave Knox alone. No rant. Stay on course. Stay on track. Let's stay on track. We okay. We good. We got it all out, right? Kev, you got it all out your system? You good?
Keep going.
You good? You good?
Sensitive.
It's okay. Some people are, but it doesn't matter because we staying on track.
What?
We staying on track. We staying focused. Unless you guys want to, if you guys want to hash it out, how about we tell Freezy to do some type of freestyle for y'all, so that way y'all two
that would be a massacre. Do you know what Jonestown is? That's what this is. That would be a massacre. Why do you want to
throwing the I'm throwing the idea.
Shout out. Hold on. Shout out to Will.
If they hated him.
Shout out to Will H official with the $5. RJ Barrett gives good takes. Kev rant should be illegal. Laugh my ass off. Relax, my guy. Get out your feelings. Continue. So what do you guys think we need to do to stop the Hawks tomorrow?
Giving money to the show.
Yes, Freezy show, not Kev's show. By the way,
that you watch that I'm on every night.
What do y'all think we need to do tomorrow to stop the Hawks?
I just think Julius Randle needs to play like himself, and we got to play defense for closer to 48 minutes. That's the game plan. Play like we've been playing all year. I didn't like how we played defense in the first half tonight. That was unacceptable.
I would actually like to see Frank.
We couldn't get away with that. Yeah, I agree, Ethan.
I would like to see Frank just match up with Trae Young, because Frank be fouling, but I don't like see Trae get all those ticky-tack fouls. It gets me mad. I would like him to have a hard time.
It makes the game boring, if you want to ask me, because it's like he does it just like all of the time. And I know IQ does it. He tries to do it sometimes, but it's not like the way Trae Young is. I mean, that
Trae Young does it every play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I guess if Quickly was playing 48 minutes, he would do it.
Excuse me, Spray. In a stunning turn of events, the chat comes to my defense. That Beck with the $5 who says, "Remember, Kev, you would not know Knox if he was not a Knick."
Nah, he wanted to draft Knox.
Kev was the person who was happy that they drafted Knox.
Literally,
he literally said he wanted him.
Okay, I'm not. This is not my $5 super chat, so that's my guy. That's that Beck.
But you were so quick to read it out. So quick.
Yeah, he's not lying.
The chat's
wait for like another 3 before you can read that out.
You didn't know you were gonna make a point.
My God, you didn't know you were saying something.
Chat's calling you Dolan. Like, calm down.
Listen, I love the chat.
Nobody calls him Dolan. Stop.
You better scroll up. It's like Kev Dolan. There's like 3 of them in a row from different dudes.
Who said it? Let me see this.
Like, what did you talk about?
Trizzy, Trae, and Greenhouse.
Trizzy, listen.
Trizzy Trae
is my man, and I know that, and I'm fine with that. But here's the thing: I love the chat. I appreciate everything, their loyalty for the show, and I'm not going to say anything bad about the chat. Just know this: the chat made me their champion for a reason. Remember that.
Hey, I wasn't on. You wouldn't have got by with you. You wouldn't have got by with me.
I would have loved.
Well, can I inject something? Just because I'm about to be picked right now? Well, you on now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not hiding either. But we can talk about Kevin Knox all he wants. That's not a debate, yo. Like, there's nothing to talk about.
Kevin Knox. I didn't even say anything about Kevin Knox. Here's the thing. I don't even.
This is what we're disagreeing about.
You, for some reason,
you didn't watch the game. Tonight was a great night.
Here
everyone played
and was like,
well.
Knox shot an air ball. I'm going to kill him all night.
Oh, you did watch the game. You did watch the game because they don't even mention him shooting an air ball.
Yeah, they did. Theseus Thomas did.
Who did?
I just said Theseus Thomas.
That's all right.
We said it before in like the beginning.
I was gonna say because I didn't even mention him shooting an air ball.
So you're like, oh, he shot an air ball.
I didn't. I never even mentioned him airball.
RJ literally like airball hit that 3 so bad.
Yeah, RJ did too. I would say I never even mentioned an airball. Airballs or whatever. I'm not. That's not what bothers me. What bothers me is him getting beat on backdoor cuts.
You know what bothers me?
Caleb Martin, PJ Washington. I don't care. Nobody cares.
So wait a minute.
3 consecutive plays.
You just said something. So obviously, Mikal Bridges was only killing Kevin Knox.
No.
So PJ Washington was killing Kevin Knox tonight.
I said, Caleb Martin, PJ Washington, and Miles Bridges all beat Kevin Knox on backdoor cuts within a 5-minute.
Did those sequence. 3 players score on any other Knicks player tonight?
Yeah, they dropped buckets.
But so why the Oh
because
God,
they didn't because
why in the world?
those other
Why
guys,
on God's green
those
earth
other guys didn't
are
get
you
beat
sitting
back
here
door.
and yet you didn't say
Those
shit
those
about
guys,
anyone else getting
those guys.
beat? You didn't say there was nothing. Fuck it.
Calm
But the
down.
only person that you
Look
came out
how
your mouth with
upset, yo.
is
Look how
Kevin Knox getting
upset
beat.
you get,
And yet
calm
you
down.
literally just sit here
Look how
and they're trying to
upset
fucking
Let him
you
eat.
get.
Let him
Calm
eat. Let
down.
him eat.
Kevin Knox played
He's
5
not eating.
minutes.
He's crying.
Are you serious? Dude, like, what are you even talking about when you come on
Nah,
here?
Hoodie Kev is right though. You're literally killing Knox for his
You
5
literally said
minutes,
Kevin Knox played 5 minutes and 3 guys
and you
beat
found
him.
like every
But
little
they had
detail to
3
kill him
people.
for.
They didn't kill him
Like,
for
come
all
on, that's
night
just
long.
hating.
But you
It was
didn't
a,
say
Like,
no
because
more.
everybody
Like,
else played
damn.
well. It was a
Oh
5-minute
my
sweep.
God.
He's open for 2 threes
Everyone
in a
did not
row.
play well.
Who didn't play well?
Are y'all trying to make this man lose his voice again?
Who didn't play
Or
well?
is that
He's gonna
really
lose
what y'all trying to do?
Your
Is
veins
that
are
what y'all
popping
trying to
out,
do?
Hoodie Kev.
Like who
Is
didn't
that what
play
y'all
well?
trying to do? Come on. Knock it off,
Who
man.
else
Yo,
didn't play well? Tell me.
knock it off.
We can talk about them too.
Knock it
I
off.
mean,
It
like,
doesn't matter.
nobody
Let's give a
really
shout
played
out
well
to Will H.
defensively in the first
Let's
half, so
give a
there's no
shout out
point in
to
going
Will
at
H
Knox for
official.
him.
Wait,
Let's give a shout out to Will
Obi?
H official for another $2 jump off, right? For another $2 super chatter platter. Will H official says this team has a ton of untapped potential. OKC 2.0.
Wait, what?
What do y'all think about that?
This team has a ton of untapped. Oh.
I just think we can win every night now. I think we have a chance every night. You know why? Because I've helped RJ. I've helped Randall.
I don't know about that. But go on.
I've helped this team see the light. I'm so proud of them.
Will H official again with another $2 jump off. Will H is in the building.
He's
Will
giving a
H
lot
is
of
in
cheddar.
the building.
Yeah.
Why Kev get triggered? Keep it smooth in debate.
I would be triggered too. My favorite player.
You
Yeah,
you can come out RJ Barrett all you want. I'm not going to scream my brains out over someone I've never met in my entire life.
But listen, and I'm going to speak.
Nah, I would get pissed.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not revisit that.
Hold on. You came on here and you have done nothing, absolutely nothing, but want to kill Kevin Knox.
No, we've talked about plenty of things.
Hold on. You wanted to kill Knox because he had lapses on defense for 5 minutes, but then turn around and say that the same 3 players who had lapses on defense was killing all night long. That means the other 43 minutes of the game. Let me read this. The other 43 minutes out of 48, these players are killing everyone else, but you've only harped on Kevin Knox.
Talk to him.
So the visual of it is, I don't give a damn about anyone else. I just see that Kevin Knox made mistakes, and I'm going to point that out, and I'm going to hammer it because I obviously want to get under Hoodie Cav's skin because you obviously want the smoke, but you will get burnt dealing with this because you literally did not say other people played bad. You didn't say
nobody else really played bad.
Hold on. You didn't say nobody can stop PJ
that is
Washington from getting 20 points in the first half. All you said was Kevin Knox got burnt on 3 straight possessions. Now, anything else, no one else played any bad defense according to you at all. Because if so, we would have heard you say it. But the only thing you've been preaching the entire night is
Oh boy, I'm getting too old.
Okay. Yo, Will H official again. We appreciate you both. We appreciate you, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you for the $2 chatter platter. Once again, Will H official says OKC 2.0 is KD, James Harden, Russell Westbrook. I get your comparison a little bit. I get it a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand where you're going with it, but like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't.
They drafted all their players.
Right. That's what the big difference is.
No, they didn't. They didn't draft who? OKC. They didn't draft Shea.
No, they drafted Westbrook, Harden, and Durant.
Oh, you're talking about that team. Okay, I thought you were talking about this current team they have. Okay, yeah.
No.
Yeah, of course.
Or at least I think that's what he's talking about.
He is.
Okay, yeah. If you're talking about the old team, then yeah, of course. But if you're talking about this team, they didn't draft Shea or Shy, whatever you want to call him. He was drafted by the Clippers.
Guys, before I bounce, are we winning tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah.
I say yes. I'm jumping out on a limb. I'm saying yes. I'm jumping out on a limb again. I got the hat on, so of course I'm saying yes. If I didn't have it on, I would say no.
I
But
can't
got
see
it
they
on,
losing
so
on
you
my
already know.
birthday. Today's my birthday. I can't see them losing my birthday. I'll be sick. Even
Happy
though they won.
birthday.
Oh yeah, happy
Appreciate
birthday again, man.
Happy
Appreciate that.
birthday.
Appreciate that,
All
you
right.
guys.
The
I think
score's
we're
gonna
gonna
be
win too.
111, 99.
I think the score is going to be 108, 107 Knicks. Win at the buzzer. That's what I got.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I think we even go to overtime.
All right, gentlemen. Have a good
I
night.
say
All
we
right,
go
have a good
down. I say we do the thing like this, right? I say first team to 100 points is going to win, but I say the Knicks win 96-87.
Real? You think it's low scoring game with the Hawks?
That would be great.
I think both of us coming off of back-to-back games, we might not have energy. They might not have energy.
True.
So it's going to be a battle. I feel like it might be a battle of willpower. So I don't know. And y'all already know I could just be flat out totally wrong. We could flood the gates. You never know. But I'm just saying I think it might be in the low-scoring affair versus a high-scoring affair.
Hey, man, I'd love that. I'd love to see a defensive game. But, City, I'll hit you up, man, tomorrow. Peace out.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, this year we've been pretty good coming off back-to-backs. I think the only game that we kind of really blew coming off a back-to-back was it was a West Coast game. I want to say it was a Kings game that we lost. We blew. It was off a back-to-back.
What?
That's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, and early in the season, we blew that game.
Yeah, that was off a back-to-back, but I think we played relatively well coming off back-to-back so far this season.
Oh, Morocco Joe was in the building. Didn't see that guy in forever. My bad. Sorry.
Who do you think what do you think is gonna be key for tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Oh, go ahead. Ethan, was that Ethan? That was gonna.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think we need to capitalize. We've been capitalizing on our open shots lately, but we just can't have like empty trips about us getting open shots and us not making it. And I also think that we're gonna have to like crash the boards because I'm not trying to have Capella get a bunch of offensive rebounds on us like Steven Adams did.
Right. What's your keys to the game? Dugan.
It's kind of the same thing in a way because we need to stop Capella and not let him get what he's gonna get. But I think he's gonna get whatever his averages are. Can't let him get too much over it. And I think that Alfred Payton might get into foul trouble because of Trae Young, because of how he does that whack foul things. I hate when he does that. And historically, RJ has done really good against the Hawks every single time they play.
Yep.
So I expect RJ to have a good game and Randall to have a bounce back.
Yep. And with DeAndre Hunter and Cam Reddish out, they're kind of limited on the wings. They got Bogey and
they have Gallinari out too.
Yeah, Bogey. Oh, Gallo's out now?
Yeah. They were out today.
Oh, is he out?
They might just be out. They might just be out because of the
back-to-back. Hunter.
Well, Hunter's definitely out. Yeah,
Hunter and Cam Reddish are 100% out.
Yeah, those two are definitely out. But the other, if Gallo was out today, it might just because of the back-to-back. Because they played Orlando today, so you know what I mean.
Oh, and for tomorrow's game, Kevin Huerter is usually starting, and when RJ absolutely bullies him when they play against each other. So I want to take advantage of that matchup because Kevin Huerter literally can't stop.
Yeah, facts. Well, none of the wings have been able to stop RJ, but they're low on depth, so we should be able to play well. They got Lou Williams too now, which they didn't have the first two matchups.
Yeah, but that's all right. Though I mean, he's got the potential to go off at any time. We know that, you know what I'm saying. But
yeah, I
wouldn't make it.
He dropped.
I wouldn't make it. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, yes, is it a priority that we need to stop him? Yes, but I wouldn't put the sole focus on him alone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm not worried. If they play him and like Trae Young together, that backcourt's tiny. You know what I mean? We'll abuse them.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried. We've matched up well with the Hawks for the last, this year and last year. So that's was one team. That's if we have to pick any matchup in the playoffs, that's who I want to match up with. Like that's my 4 or 5 seed matchup preferably. Is the Hawks.
Yo, so did y'all see Obi down low in the post?
That one possession? Yeah.
That was a nice move.
Bro, did y'all see that? Yo,
that was a nice move.
Actually made a good post move. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the things I wanted to talk about before. Yeah, he made a
used
good
to do that early in the season. He just hasn't done it since.
I'm surprised they didn't go back to him. Because he didn't come in at all after that either. Which has been the theme as of late. He would play the first half and not come in the second half, and Knox has come in the second half, which happened again tonight. But yeah, that's I don't know. That's surprising. I wonder what's up with that. I wonder why he's not playing the second half. Even because there's been nights where he's played well in the first half and then hasn't came back in the second half, which I find weird. Did y'all see Julius Randle smack the shit out of RJ tonight? On the arm?
What?
Yeah, it was during the third quarter.
He only did that because he didn't want RJ to get a tech.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know what it was for, but he hit him hard.
He had a few possessions where he got fouled and he didn't get a call.
No,
so
RJ was fouling.
That was after.
That's what I said. He didn't get a foul call.
No, RJ was fouling people. He fouled. He had a 3 straight possessions.
That's what I was going to say. That was after RJ got his third foul. Julius kind of went up to him like, "Yo, he did."
It was 3 in a row. It was 3 in a row.
Yeah, he hit him kind of like, "Yo, come on, man, what are you doing?" That's like
he hit him hard
kind
though.
of thing.
He hit him hard though. Definitely hit him hard in the arm.
He did that last game too. He had 3 fouls really quickly in the second.
Yep, that's what got him in that bad foul position in the fourth. Got him thrown out. But the RJ was awesome.
Right, but it was all in good favor though.
Obviously it wasn't like anything. I got like a real altercation or nothing like that. But
I just still can't believe when they got that foul call. I still can't believe that they went to check to see if it was a
malicious or whatever.
Call it. No. The one with Derrick Rose when they looked to see if it was like a clear basket foul. It's Are you kidding me?
That was wild because he was defending the layup.
Exactly, yo. It's like, yo, are you kidding me? Like, what? I swear, sometimes I feel like the refs just be out sometimes to find any little thing to try to break our momentum. Like, you know what I'm saying? But me, obviously, I'm a Knicks fan, so, I could feel some type of way about that. Like, I can feel some type of way about that. But, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, it just feels like, and it just seems like every time there's just, like, one play, like, you know what I'm saying, that could turn the tables maybe a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gotta go to the screen and, like, challenge and look to see it. Like, no, how can you call a clear path foul on a man that is legit trying to block the layup? Like, you know what I'm saying? Usually they call clear path fouls when, you know what I'm saying, when they're trying to start the break.
Yeah. Yep.
And then they look to see where's everybody positioned and stuff like that. But when it's one-on-one like that, like, how are you? Come on, man. Yeah, what were they trying to do?
That was wild. Shout out to Bodega Wi-Fi. He says he got nerve, Randall cries on every call. RJ never complains. Facts. RJ be getting killed sometimes when he's going into the paint.
I'm fine with that because RJ was getting way too many fouls.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not upset he hit him or anything like that. It is what it is. I was just asking y'all if y'all saw it. Like it was obvious. I don't think RJ was doing nothing crazy. Like he wasn't gonna get called a tech from the ref. He was just going over to talk for him. That was more Julius saying like, "Yo, what is you doing?"
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, RJ was absolutely great tonight, especially the way he's able to start out shooting 1 for 8. I consider it 1 for 7 because the last one was a heave, but whatever. But Like to start out like that, and then to have the confidence to go into the second half and to continue shooting like that, and to hit. He went what 7 of 7 in a row, and then like missed his last one or whatever it was in the second half, and in general, he missed a layup. I thought he missed that one 3-pointer at the end as well. His last 3 he missed.
Yeah, the end of the game he was 7 for 9 from the
okay
first to second half.
That layup. I'm trying to think of which possession that was. I must have been like looking down at my phone or whatever.
It was Rose to RJ in the corner.
Oh yeah. But yeah, to continue to shoot like that after having such a poorly shot first half is incredible. To have that confidence to continue shooting like that.
Yeah,
because we've seen, especially with some of the young dudes on the roster, confidence is such a huge thing, and if it gets shaken a little bit, especially in MSG, you don't know which way it can go. But I don't like RJ. RJ's at the point where like he can go into like a cold stretch, and I'm at the point where I'm not worried. Like, all right, he'll be fine. Like he can have like 2-3 bad games in a row, and I'm not going to think anything different of him. Like I'll just be like, oh, he'll get out of it.
Yeah, me too. But you have people going crazy after he has bad games, as if he's not a.
And we've seen him do that before, though.
I mean, the kid shot 18% from 3 for his first 11 games, and he's now a 39% shooter. Like if he didn't start out shooting that horribly, where with his 0 for 21 shooting stretch and the 1 for 20 that he had for another stretch, his shooting would be like 45% probably. I gotta do the math to see what his exact one, but it would be in the 40s. He's at 39% now. You're taking 40 missed shots out of it, so he would be up there.
Yeah, Morocco Joe, that's a fact. RJ gets this was worse last year, but RJ gets fouled so much, they don't call it.
Yeah,
and last year it was so bad. Last year he
was
legit
bad.
that was multiple a game.
But that will start to change eventually. But actually, I don't even know. I don't even know because I feel like the refs allow us to play physical, which is part of the reason why RJ doesn't get those calls. He's like, hey,
they don't allow us to play physical. What are you saying? They literally call everything.
A lot of
refs.
Yeah, there's some ref crews, but there's a lot of games where both teams are. We've had a few games like that this year where both teams were just slugfest from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a part of why RJ doesn't get many calls is because we are very physical. We're a very physical team as it is. So.
Nah, I don't know about that. I think they just don't give calls. To be honest, they don't care. They give it to.
But like
Randall, like Ja.
Randall gets every call. No, well, I'm not.
He's an all-star.
Yeah, but
he initiates the contact all the time. He does that.
Oh no, he does. Yeah,
that fade.
Yeah, he dips his shoulder into you as he's going up to create the contact.
Yeah, it annoys me somewhat sometimes because he forces it and then he has to pass out or gets a turnover. He looks for a little too much.
That's his signature move, and it's a great shot. He hits that shot at like a 50% clip, which is huge, and especially because a lot of those times that shot is getting called for a 3-point play where he's also having a career year shooting 80% from 3 or from the free throw line. So, I mean, if that's his go-to shot, let him keep pulling that up.
Yeah, Brad Johnson said Tibbs should tell Peyton to only attempt 1 3 a game. He's too weak to put up 2.
Yeah, shout out to Alfred Payton for having.
I respect that.
I feel like Alfred Payton has hit 1 3 for the last 3 or 4 games in a row now.
Well, something like that. Well, no, I know I can't remember now.
He hit one tonight. He hit one the other night.
He hit one the other night. Yeah,
and he hit one the other a night before that too. He's hit a couple the last week. I know that, or the last 2 weeks.
But
I've seen him hit a few.
Yeah, it's not every time he's missed some of those same games, but he's hit at least one. But yeah, he's
Morocco Joe. I appreciate that, and I'm with you on that. He says, facts. We are a professional basketball team this year. Respect on Tibbs' name, man. He is a pro coach. Yes, and I said it like a couple of weeks ago. I said, this guy, Tibbs, has got these guys playing professional basketball. When those guys said that they are the most prepared ever, like, you know what I'm saying? I believe them when they say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, listen, Tibbs looked like the type of guy that, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. They probably don't show it, but those guys probably all come into the room with briefcases with, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
with
man,
the Tibbs homework. Like, you know what I mean?
They come into the Westchester practice arena, and Thibs is there sleeping. Like, Thibs got a couch in his office, and that man sleeps on the couch in his office.
Yeah.
That man can go home. He don't got he don't got a wife. He don't got kids. What are you going home to? I don't know if is he a dog or a cat guy? You know what I mean? You think he got a cat? Like, he don't got, like, what is he doing? He got no family. He's sleeping at the practice arena watching film and stuff. I guarantee you he's fallen asleep in that Westchester facility at least once.
Tibbs is like, Tibbs, I would say this. Tibbs is like Uncle Freezy, right? When I say that because he seems like that type of coach where, you know what I'm saying, where how we rocking right now tonight, right? And we could be on for 4 hours, 5 hours. Freezy would come back on straight up legit next morning drive early with the same energy, the same respect, like, you know what I'm saying, for everybody and everything. Like, I see Tibbs like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tibbs the type of dude that, yes, like you said, he probably stay at the Westchester joint, right? Flipping through all his film, you know what I'm saying? Come back in the morning. Rah, 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 rah. Let's go. Let's, like, you know what I'm saying? I could totally see that. I could totally see that.
I just looked at something real fast. So over the last 15 games, Elfrid Payton is averaging only 20 minutes a game.
Right.
So, you know, that's obviously part of the success.
But the last few games, it ain't been a bad 20 minutes. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he's been putting up donuts and like just doing like stupid stuff or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's actually whatever minutes he's gave us, he's gave us significant minutes. Let's just say that.
Like the rotations, like how they're at right now with with Elfrid Payton playing, you know, his 20 minutes where he's, you know, getting 5 minutes or whatever it is in the first quarter, coming out, and then he like comes out and then he comes right back in right before halftime for a few minutes, and then he starts the second half, and then he maybe comes in towards the end of the fourth quarter, but the last couple of games he hasn't. Derrick Rose has rocked for all of it, so you know he's like.
Did we?
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Finish.
No, I'm done. I got nothing else to say.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, did we do this tonight? Did we even do a roll call tonight?
No, we didn't. Go ahead and hit that while I go take care of recreational activities.
Y'all want the roll call? Y'all want the roll call? I know Chris Chang wants the roll call in the Uncle City voice. I know Chris Chang wants it.
Make sure y'all run the links up, guys.
I know he wants it. Y'all want the roll call? Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do if y'all want the roll call. Let's go. Because I'm ready. Oh, see, we already got it. Let's see. I see it. I see it. It's about to happen. It's about to happen, Captain. What's going on? It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Yes, I see the thumbs up. They coming. They coming in. Chris Chang in the building. Let's go. Yo, Elvis in the building. Bodega Wi-Fi. I see you. Brad Johnson is handling his business. Morocco Joe is here. Robert Paul is here. Alawa says, set it off. Let's go. Let's go. That bet with the $5 chatter platter says, roll call, please. City, I'm here. I'm doing a roll call. You already know we got that thing still lit. We going. Thanks to my man for giving that other $10 chatter platter, so that way I can get the batteries to keep this thing lit. That's what I'm talking about. 33 Savage in the building. CS Hoops is in the building.
Are you done with the roll
Let's
call?
go. Let's go. Yep, I'm done.
What's good, Robert Parr? Salute 33 Savage, The Game of Life, CS Hoops, Bodega Wi-Fi, Chris Chang, Manchild.
Manchild is here.
You read out the super chat already?
Yes, sir.
All right, but yeah, I just had to say salute because you know they're the regulars here. Gotta show some love.
Life is here.
Salute
Hey,
Brad Johnson.
Hadouken is here. Y'all already know.
Get some questions up in the chat too. Ask us anything. We'll answer it.
Word, let's do it. Come on, man. We rocking.
It's one of those nights.
We here for y'all.
We got a lot to say. No.
Yeah, y'all better get those questions in while I'm hyped. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like during the season questions, all season questions, anything.
Oh, shout out to Taj Gibson too for that block tonight. Block 3-pointer in the corner, looking like young Mitchell Robinson out there.
Yeah.
Nah, Robert Parr doesn't. It doesn't really, to be honest.
Oh, let me look in the chat. But yeah, I love Taj Gibson.
Yo, Elvis, Mitch or Noel? What do y'all think about that? That's a good question. That's a good question. What do y'all think about that? Mitch or Noel?
And I'll give a reason too, because I don't want to just say Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch too, but because of the putback points, man.
Yeah, you could go first. You could go first.
No, yeah, you go ahead. That's my reason, just to put back points.
Okay, but for me, you see, this was also a thing like before the season, like because we were like, oh, who's gonna start? I personally like Mitch starting, and I think that since Noel has been taking like mid ranges, I feel like Mitch is finally gonna. He might get the green. I'm hoping he has the green light to be able to shoot some mid ranges or like threes at one point, because that's what could make us deadly for real. And I also like Mitch because he has more potential than Noel. Noel doesn't really score on offense, and Mitch is one of the best. I don't know if it's defensive or offensive, but he's like one of the best in the league in one of those. He gets a lot of boards. And his putbacks and his alleys are crazy because he's crazy athletic. Like we talk about Noel having brick hands, right? See, he uses those brick hands. He uses those to block all the shots. And that's why he can't catch anything. But when you compare it to Mitch, Mitch can actually catch the ball. And he's been, like, before he got injured, he was playing mad nice. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that game before he got hurt was
so
huge.
good. Yeah, he got, like, 16 and 11.
Yeah, he went off that game.
He's been playing really well. I rather have Mitch. What do you guys think in the chat? Say Noel or Mitch in the chat, whatever you think. Because I personally would take Mitch.
You know, it's hard. It's different, right? Because I would say if we were talking about like offensively for like offensive putbacks and stuff like that, I would have to go with Mitch. But blocking dunks with Noel has been doing these last couple of weeks, this last month, man. Listen, anytime I feel like this, right? Anytime somebody goes to dunk on you, right? That person has the potential
to have a forever
poster. To have a forever poster. That person has the potential. But when you turn it back and you return to sender and say, no, bro, this is not your poster. This is mine. I'm waiting for somebody. I asked the chat the other day, I'm waiting for somebody to tell me if Nerlens Noel has the most blocked dunks so far this season.
Yeah.
Dunks, not blocked shots. I mean dunks.
The chat,
because this man has been on fire with blocking dunks, bro.
Well, he doesn't lead the league in dunks, so I doubt he leads the league with dunks.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying blocked.
I know. I'm just saying he doesn't lead the league in blocks as it is.
So who does?
It's
Who
Miles
knows? He's
Turner.
got to be
Miles
close.
Turner.
Miles
Miles
Turner.
Turner. He's not close to Miles. Miles Turner averages like 3.7,
Yeah, he's an
which is
animal this year.
crazy.
Yeah, he's
But he
he's
just
Block
bugging this
dunks
year.
or block shots?
oh
There's a
dunks.
difference.
Oh, I don't know about dunks,
That's what
but
I'm
Block
saying.
shots, but
That-
most of them are dunks.
I'm saying dunks as far as who, if somebody can find that, please tell me who is the person that leads the league in blocking dunks.
I'm pretty good with stats, and I've never seen that stat before.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I can't even find it. So
Yeah,
I think that's something you just need to know.
But it's a crazy thing, right? That nobody probably keeps track of. But I feel like it's one of those things that should be kept track of. Like, you know what I'm saying?
you would have to
Yeah,
watch every single
and-
Because
game.
if y'all can keep track,
you know what I mean?
listen, if the NBA can keep track of Blake Griffin not dunking for X amount of time, y'all should be able to keep track of somebody blocking dunks, right?
But that
Is
was
that
part-
not a
that was
thing?
partly because
And
of
also-
him being out for mad long.
Yeah, and also people in the chat are kind of mixed. But then this is something interesting. People are saying keep them both. And
Oh,
try
yeah,
to
I'm
get
not-
them like a decent contract.
I would definitely try to keep them both if I can't trade Mitch in a package to get a star here.
Yeah, but I do think both of them are gonna get good contracts, and one could leave. I just want to have Mitch here because he has potential.
Oh, yeah, no, I
So
agree.
I wanna keep him. And
Yeah.
for the people that wanted Miles Turner, because I mean I think he's better than Mitch, obviously, but people wanted Miles Turner, and now Miles Turner has like something wrong with his foot and his toe. He like tore something. I don't know. He's out for the season, but let me search it up real quick. Injury. Find out the exact one because I know you can re-trigger this.
Right.
He has a partial tear of plantar plate in his
toe.
right big toe. So
Yeah.
it's like that's something that can be re-aggravated.
I mean, true, but we are also
It can be
talking about
re-aggravated.
our 7-footer also has a fracture in his. I forget what the bone is called, but it's
Yeah,
like
but I'm
in
trying
your
to say that
forefoot.
they both have like an injury like that now, so it's like it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
Well, I never understood the whole Mitch's injury prone thing. So, like when it's a freak injury, it's a freak injury. It is what it is.
Shout out to L. Marshall. Yep. If it was a star player, let me start this over. Shout out to L. Marshall for the $5 jump off. We appreciate it. Thank you. Everybody appreciate it. If it was a star player that's not on the Knicks, ESPN would keep track on block dunks.
True.
No. This is a question that I asked it.
Wait,
I think it was last week.
Read it back.
All right. L. Marshall says if it was a star player that's not on the Knicks, ESPN would keep track on block dunks.
I don't know.
It was a star player.
Because this isn't the first time that someone has, had a bunch of good blocks. Like, if that was the case, somebody else would have already, you know what I mean? Like, they would have already discovered that stat for somebody else in the past.
Well, see, you know what? Well, this is the thing. Maybe this is what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need to keep track of the stat ourselves so we can break it out to everybody.
We
now,
also
I guarantee
have to keep
you.
track of everybody else's. You gotta remember
Listen,
that.
that's what I'm saying. And now I guarantee you, now that we're saying this, eventually it's gonna magically pop up. It's gonna magically surface.
Blocks are a very misleading stat as it is. Like, people will talk about blocks and why that represents a player as a great defender. Like, some guys can have blocks and not be great defenders. Like, you know what I mean? There's more to defense outside of blocks.
I'm talking about block dunks.
Y'all forget Mutombo highlights.
Shout out to L. Marshall again.
With the $2. Y'all forget Mutombo highlights. I mean, I don't know Mutombo highlights. I'm too young for that, but no, that's what I know.
Yeah, I know the finger wag.
2 for 10.
Yeah, but yo,
nobody's giving them a 2 for 10.
2 for 10?
Yeah.
You
No,
think
2 for 10 each year. I mean,
yeah. You think
I don't think
that's
Mitch would be like Mitch will be a 3-year deal. Yeah, I would give him more than 10 mil though. I would say like 10 to 14, but he's probably
Mitch?
gonna want more.
well Thomas
My
Bryant.
bad, fellas. Let me do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
Thomas
was talking to
Bryant
myself.
got 3 years for I think it was like 24 million, like 8 mil a year. So
Yeah, but that's because he was like, I don't know. No, is that how low it is? I don't think that's how low it is.
for his contract, yeah, it was. But like I don't know, Mitch. I'm not giving Mitch anything over like.
Yeah, he got a 3-year 25.
Oh, so it was 1 more mil, so it was a little bit more.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm not giving Mitch anything more than like 13 mil a year, man.
He's gonna get it from another team though.
Then we'll trade.
But I want to keep him.
I'm not hard pressed to keep a center. That
Like
doesn't.
the thing that to me is that I don't know who rejected the trade, but if everyone is so caught in wanting to trade Mitch now and they think the front office is, why didn't they trade Mitch to get the second pick in the draft?
Right.
Because everyone was saying that they were offering it, but I don't know who rejected.
What were they offering it though?
Yeah, I mean that's what they were
that's
saying. I don't know. That's what I'm just saying because this is what everyone was rumoring, and it's a rumor. But I
shout
would have
out to
done
that bet.
Well, I know it was a rumor. I just know that
$2 jump off.
Supposedly what
that
the Warriors
bet said
wanted.
No, not in my house. Not in my house. Not tonight. Yes. Get that garbage out of here.
Yeah, Greenhouse. I wanted the only player I wanted in last year's draft, like really, was LaMelo. So I would have done it easily, and I like Mitch, and I would have done that like with a snap of my finger. Because imagine RJ, imagine LaMelo, RJ, and then I mean R3 is probably is still Bullock, and then you have Randall and you have Noel. Like
that would have been dope, yo.
That's literally the playmaking we need on the scene. Damn, that pisses me off.
Sorry, so man, listen. We done lost out a couple of times, like, you know what I'm saying, or we feel like we lost out a couple of times in the draft or whatever. But you know what? It's all right because we at where we at right now, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we about to make the playoff. Low key.
Yeah, but like people gotta remember, you don't bat 100 on every draft, and nobody does. You know what I mean? Like, no team out there drafts a star every time. No matter where they draft, it doesn't matter if you get the first, second, third, eighth. You know what I mean? Even though the eighth is historically bad, but it doesn't matter where you pick a guy. It's not a guarantee.
When did Nerlens Noel turn down that contract? By the way, what year was that? This year?
What, that 70 mil contract?
Yeah.
No, that was
Yeah, because someone said, why would he turn it down for us? I don't think he did.
Yeah, that was a few years ago. It was like 2017 or something like that.
It's not like we ended up with Cam Reddish. We ended up with that wasn't the same draft.
As who?
A Greenhouse said that. I think he's saying it I mean, Cam Reddish is just in the wrong team, in my opinion. He needs a team where he can be a star in. That's not a good team for him. Plus, they have way too many wings. So.
Cam Reddish completely folded in the spotlight when he was at Duke. Wait,
he was put into a role where he wasn't supposed to be in. So he wasn't supposed to be. They made him in Duke a spot-up shooter. He was not a spot-up shooter.
That's his fault for going to Duke then, because that's the role he was going to play when you're playing next to two other really good players who are better than you.
We end up with Mitch. That's fine too.
You know what I mean? That's his fault for going in. He should have went to a different school, because you don't go to a school to be the third best player.
Al Marshall, no one is saying that Cam Reddish is a star.
No, Cam Reddish is a bum.
I said that Cam Reddish needs to go to a team where he can be their star player, so he can be like the one, like what's the example? Like what Trae Young was last year, basically, where he just took every shot and he averaged
No,
like
but
30.
Trae Young was like Kevin Knox's rookie year, where he had good counting stats, but horrible
No, because he
efficiency.
averaged about that same amount as Kevin Knox did. But I'm saying that he needs a team where he could be the one that takes all the shots. That's what I'm saying.
Bodega with the 8 ball. He's ready for it. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
don't know. I'm not huge on Cam Reddish. She's I don't know. Not him.
Yeah.
I wasn't big on him. I wasn't big on Jarrett Culver. I like DeAndre Hunter, but he was too old for me to want to pick him in the
He's
first
still
round.
good though.
Yeah, he's not bad by any means, but I didn't want to pick him third that year.
Game of life. Wait, actually, who? I don't know who asked about the play-in tournament, but the play-in tournament is that the 7th and 8th play for the 7th spot, the 9th and 10th play for the play-in, and then the 8th and the winner of the 9 and 10 play each other.
Oh yeah, that was Brad Johnson.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
that's how it
they
works?
need the one is in the higher
stupid.
seed. The one that has the playoff spot has 2 games to win. So like the 7th would need to win 1 game against the 8th, and the 8th would need to win 2 against the 7th.
Are you sure that's it's not the 7 and the 10 and the 8
No,
and
it's
the
not.
9?
It's not. They changed. No, it's not. Like
Why would they match up the playoff teams who already are guaranteed to make
that's how
it?
that's how they did it.
Hold on, I'm not
That is
sure.
how they did it. And it would be. I mean, if you think about it, it would be dumb to take away 2 playoff spots for people that were outside of it. So I think it's fine the way it is. So the 9 and 10 can play for the chance to actually like play the 8 seed. So I think that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So the winner of the 7-8 is the 7th seed, and the winner of the 9-10 plays the loser of the 7.
To be the 8.
That's
yeah. It's kind of weird though how they got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
listen, I just hope we don't fall into that category.
Yeah,
no,
we're
not.
They should have had the 7-10 play and the 8-9 play.
Salute to Long Island Sound one was good. He said we up kick your feet up.
Long Island is Strong Island, matter of fact. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get some more questions in the chat.
Manchild says Reddish issue is his motor just like Knox. I completely agree.
I don't think so. I don't really think so.
You know, that's I'll stay out of that.
Yeah, I don't really think it is.
Well, you don't think Cam Reddish's problem is his motor? Oh, I do. I definitely do.
The Hawks game counts double. Yeah, I mean we kind of guarantee ourselves to 4-9. We don't have to worry as much, but
I mean it doesn't guarantee us the 4 though. Like we could lose that game and still easily get the 4.
No, I know, but I'm saying if we win the Hawks game, it guarantees us to be put in the 4th spot after.
Well, yeah, for that day or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but, like, we can easily just slip right behind them again or stay above them, like without that. So, because we already had a series with them, so
we've been winning so much. I don't even want to go back to trying to think about what it feels like losing. You see what I'm saying? Because right now, the past 7 games, I'm about to look. When was the last time we lost? I've been happy. You know what I'm saying? And I've been legit hype. I've been bringing it. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm still ready to bring it.
So, wow. Today is exactly 2 weeks since our last loss. Today is April 21st, my birthday. But our last loss is April 7th. April 7th was our last loss. That's wild.
Wow.
2 weeks.
Yo, what does it feel like? Y'all, listen. I know
it
y'all
feels great to be a fan of a good basketball team for once.
Yes. What does it feel like to y'all? How do y'all feel about this? We haven't lost in 2 weeks. When was the last time that happened?
Like I go outside wearing my Knicks shit, cocky as hell now. Like I wear like my Knicks like starter jacket outside and all that. Proud.
No lie, I don't want the Knicks to lose anymore. I'm gonna be tight. Yeah. I mean, I was saying this earlier. I feel like I was like, just think about how we were 25 and 27 2 weeks ago, and now we're 32 and 27. And we were like, it's kind of going downhill now.
We dropped
Well,
2 games under 500, and then we came. Now we're 5 games above 500.
Yo, and just think about this real quick. Just real quick. I just want to throw this in there.
Yep.
Imagine what our record would be if we would have won those other games that we should have won. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where
I can't
that
believe
we
you're
threw
saying
them the
that,
game.
City. You of all people saying
I'm just
that is
saying.
hilarious. No,
I know because I always say I know.
Wait, repeat what you said.
I know.
Repeat what you said.
All the time.
No,
it's
listen,
just funny.
But I know what you're saying, right? I'm always a guy that's like, no, I don't never want to bank on that shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff. That's not my thing. Like I get it, but I'm just thinking about it, and I just was saying like, yo, bro, like, are you kidding me? Like, yo, we could probably be a 3rd seed right now.
Yeah, losing to Cleveland, losing to Minnesota, losing to the Kings. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I agree. Like losing some of those games that we should not have lost.
The Cavs.
Yeah, the Cavs. Draymond. Damian Dotson is their point guard. Like, no, I know. Believe me, I know.
By the way, we have 3 less wins than the Bucks, and we're 4 games behind them.
Like we could. That's crazy because we could realistically fight for a 3rd seed.
I'm good though. I want to be the 4th. I don't want to.
Oh no, I agree. No, actually, 3rd seed would be fire because then we play the 6th seed. That'd be pretty fire
so
too.
Felipe 210 said, if we get to 40 wins, does that guarantee Tibbs wins Coach of the Year?
I think
it's going to be close.
I think it should. I think he should be top 3.
Oh, he's definitely top 3. It's the fact that he wins it or not.
Nah, I don't think he's top 3 right now.
Well, who? I mean, besides it's him, Quinn Snyder.
They're gonna have
Monty Williams.
They're gonna have Monty Williams and Quinn Snyder.
Yeah,
and probably Doc Rivers.
No, there's no way Doc Rivers is in there. He took his team was already in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. You know what I mean? He took a good team to be good again. You know what I mean? Like he ain't doing nothing different. Like if they win the title this year and then are really good next year.
Tyler? No, not Tyronn Lue. I'm Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers is the coach of the Sixers.
Didn't the Sixers go to the finals, Eastern Conference Finals last year?
No, that was 2 years ago.
Who was in the Eastern Conference? It was Miami and who?
It was Miami and the Celtics.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, last year?
That's right.
Yeah.
And then that's right. The year before that was the Celtics and Sixers. Right?
Yeah, I don't know who played. I don't know who played the Sixers. I don't know when the Sixers went out last year. I don't remember. I don't even remember the Sixers in the playoffs last year. To be honest, I don't know why.
I think wasn't like
I'm gonna check right now.
Wasn't somebody hurt?
2020. I should remember. 2020 Eastern Conference.
Brad Johnson said Tibbs will win it. We are back on ESPN.
Oh, they got first rounded last year.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they got first rounded by the Celtics. They got swept. I remember. Yeah. Yeah, now I remember because I was making fun of them for getting swept last year.
Wasn't somebody? I feel like Joel
played or
Ben Simmons was out. One of them was out, right?
I see Joel.
Well, I agree.
I'll check.
I was just saying I agree.
I feel like Ben Simmons. Because I feel like Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid have barely ever played basketball together.
Damn.
Yeah, Jake was Wazalek, or I don't know. I'm butchering your last name. I already know.
Ben Simmons was injured. Yeah.
Yeah, he said Ben Simmons was hurt. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, but still, they got swept, so it kind of. And going into the first seed, they were the 6th seed last year, so he is up for Coach of the Year.
True, he probably is. I think Tibbs has to be over him. He has star power. I mean,
what did Will H say? We have the most improved.
Well, I feel like I feel like at least even if he's the NBA got to do us some credit. Give us some credit where credit is due, man. Even if y'all don't want to put him. You know what I'm saying? And then,
I mean, honestly,
at least make him an honorable mention.
We've gotten
for what, the All NBA?
No,
Julius Randle has to
for
get all
Coach
NBA.
Tibbs.
Oh, coach. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. They. I think. I don't know. Everyone's talking about it. I think they should. I think he will be top 3.
Yeah, Julius Randle and even all of the Knicks and Tibbs. He's
Because
got
they
a lot of
always
love.
show the list of votes that players got and coaches got for like MVP and Coach of the Year, stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I think Tibbs can be top 3. It all depends on where we end. We have 13 games, so
Yeah.
I
That
don't think we're
little-
hitting. I don't think we're hitting 40 though. But I think we'll hit like. I mean,
We can
before the
hit
season, I
35.
said nah. Before the season, I said 35. But we're already at 32, and we have 13 games. You said we're
Oh, yeah.
staying at 35?
I said, we're at what, 31 right now?
32. And we have 13
we're at
games.
32. Oh,
You think we're losing 10 out of
never mind. I'm wrong. I was saying, we can get like
And we got-
38, probably 39.
And we got the next 4 at home, right?
Yeah.
And then we go on a we go on a 6-game road trip.
Yeah, I say we win 39 games.
Yo, we're 4 games away from guaranteeing ourselves to go 500 on the season.
Yeah.
36 games is 500. Anything over 36 is above 500 on the year. That would be huge.
Shout out to Will H official with the $2 super chat. He said I'm getting 1999 Knicks vibes with this team.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know how it felt like there, but I mean, everyone is saying it's like the 90s, so I assume it's the same.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I'm gonna name out teams, and you tell me if you guys think we're gonna win these teams versus these teams. All right. Okay, first, I mean, this is obvious what's next, but the Hawks.
W.
What do you think, City?
I think he said he'll be right back, to be honest.
All right, so okay, Raptors,
Rappers, it should be a W for sure.
Suns.
Unfortunately, that's an L.
All right. Bulls,
W. Especially if they don't have Zach LaVine.
Rockets,
W.
Grizzlies,
It's at Grizzlies, right?
yeah.
Honestly, we probably do lose, but for the sake of this, I'm gonna do L.
No, be honest.
Yeah, I'm
Don't say for the sake of it.
gonna take worst case scenario. I'll do L on that one, just because they probably owe us, and it's an away game.
All right, Nuggets.
Honestly, I feel like we could beat the Nuggets because they got Jamal Murray out for the rest of the season. Yeah, give me a W for the Nuggets.
Suns, at Suns.
That's an L again.
Clippers,
L.
Lakers.
Depends if
They're
it's
gonna have AD, and they're most likely gonna have LeBron.
yeah, they'll have AD for sure. If they have AD, just AD, we win. If they have AD and LeBron, I don't. That's an L.
All right, so
Well, who?
The Lakers. If they have just
yeah,
AD,
you can tell me after this, City, how you feel about this. How about this? Okay, Spurs.
W.
Okay, Hornets.
W.
Okay, and then Celtics.
That's gonna be a W because that's gonna be the last game of the season. That's gonna be huge for playoff seeding, and we escape with the W because we come in more prepared than them.
All right, so Buds thinks it's gonna be 8-5 in our next 13 games.
I'm tripping. Take that to 7-6.
8-5?
Take that to 7-6. I don't know what game we lose, but we go 7-6.
So I'm gonna tell you these teams too. You just tell me too if you want to.
All right, go ahead.
All right,
Yeah.
Hawks
When?
tomorrow. I mean, but in general, just say if you think it's a win or loss. All right, Raptors.
That's what I'm saying. When?
Okay, Suns.
When?
Okay, Bulls.
I say we lose.
Okay. Rockets.
Win.
All right. Grizzlies.
Lose.
Nuggets.
Lose.
Suns.
Lose.
Clippers.
Win.
Lakers.
Now, do they got their star players back?
Kawhi's out for 2 weeks, but he'll be back by then. I'm pretty sure.
No, for the Lakers, because you said Lakers.
Oh yeah, but first the Clippers. Did you say win or loss?
Yeah, I said win.
All right.
I think we win that one. I'm going crazy right now. I'm going out on a limb.
Lakers. I'm pretty sure they're both. I don't know. You could say for if both or with not, whatever way you tell me.
Well, if they got LeBron and AD, I say we lose. If they have one of the two, I say we. Man, why y'all trying to do this to me, man? Y'all trying to put me on. What's going on tonight? Y'all trying to put me on the spot? Hold on.
You gotta give an answer.
Right, City. Tell them to get them.
Let me keep it together.
Get them likes up and stop being so
let's get them
negative,
likes
Buds and Hadouken and Sharon so negative right now. What's going on?
Wait, I didn't even give my record out yet.
Wow, how's that negative?
I'm just saying. I'm just asking what he thinks with LeBron and without LeBron. If that's what you're talking about.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shock the world when you get to me, man.
I bet.
Oh, we got big things coming.
All right, City. So what do you have on the Lakers? Did you choose?
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna do like I always do. If I got my hat on, we winning. Let's go. Come on, man. I ain't scared about nothing.
Spurs.
We winning that.
Okay. Hornets.
We winning that.
All right, and then the Celtics.
Last game, I'll say we'll lose.
All right, so you said 8-5 too, but with a different losses because we never know which one we lose. All right, Uncle Freezy, are you ready? Okay, the Hawks.
W.
All right, Raptors.
W.
Suns.
W.
Bulls.
W.
Rockets.
W.
Grizzlies.
W.
Nuggets.
W.
Suns.
W.
Clippers.
W.
Lakers.
W.
Spurs.
Yo, Breezy got us going.
W.
Legit.
Hornets.
If LaMelo is back, I think that's going to give us a problem. I think that's going to give us a problem. So I'm gonna leave that as a toss-up.
All right.
So Kawhi Leonard's not a problem, but LaMelo Ball is a problem.
Right. It's my turn, bud.
Yeah, let him finish. All right, and then the Celtics.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave that as a toss-up. Also.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you can't do no toss-ups.
Just say what you think most likely. Just say what you think is gonna happen.
All right. So the Charlotte game, is it in Charlotte?
It is at New York.
I say I'll give it that a W. If it was in Charlotte, I might have said L.
All right, and the Celtics is also at MSG.
W.
All right, so we're going 13-0.
Freezy, what happened? I was asking, what happened? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
And yes, so with that said, I'm predicting a record of 44 and 45 and 27. Is that what the record would be if we went out?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. That's my prediction. 20 in a row.
Yeah, that means we go 20 in a row.
Yeah.
Freezy, what happened?
Shout out to Will H official again with the $2 China platter again. Will H, you are in the building. We see you, bro. We see you. Will H says 42-30 at the end of the season, 10-3 last 13 games.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Let's go. Let's get it. I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna give mine now.
Okay.
I say we get a W versus the Hawks,
Mhm.
W versus the Raptors,
Mhm.
W versus the Suns,
Mhm.
W versus the Bulls, W versus the Rockets, W
stop right
versus
there.
the Grizzlies.
Hey, stop right there. Stop right there. Right. So just by you giving all those W's in a row, right? So all those W's in a row, you're saying that going into the hard games, we're not going to have momentum. Do you believe in momentum?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. So you gave all those W's in a row, and when we get to the Phoenix game, you think the Phoenix Suns coming to Madison Square Garden is going to disrupt that momentum?
I said it's a W.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said it was a W too.
Yeah, I said it was a
Okay.
W.
Yeah, he hasn't said a loss yet.
Yeah, I haven't said it's a loss to the Grizzlies. The Nuggets one is the one that I think is iffy to me, to be honest.
Without Jamal Murray?
Yeah, without Jamal Murray, because I don't know if Jokic is gonna go for 40 that game because he's been.
I think the X
that's
factor
the
is
thing
Michael
for me.
Porter Jr. I think Michael Porter Jr. is the X factor there.
Or Will Barton.
Yeah, and so with that said, with the X factor, I think we have wing defenders that can defend Michael Porter Jr. I think we have guys that can step up to that challenge.
Yeah, and he has bad defense. He has horrible defense.
Yep.
Freezy, you said we were going to win all those games tonight, and then we got to the Hornets. What happened in tonight's game that has you skeptical about the Hornets if they add LaMelo Ball back?
They didn't have LaMelo and Gordon Hayward and Malik Monk.
but he also said we were going to beat Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi is injured too. Either way, but still, I think we could. I think
I think at that point in the season, I just think the Lakers and the Clippers are going to rest their players and get ready for the playoffs.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that thing, and then that's different. But still, you weren't here for the whole night. What's your thoughts on tonight's game?
Wait. Let me finish my record.
Oh yeah. My bad. Go ahead.
All right, the Nuggets for me is questionable depending on if Jokic goes off, but I'll say that's an L. And then the Suns at Suns. I think that's gonna be a close game too. They're gonna want vengeance though for us beating them the first time. I think that might be an L too. And then the Clippers, I have a W. The Lakers, I think we could beat the Lakers, and I do think they're gonna rest too. The Spurs,
I think if they're healthy, I think they play all of them just to get some, to get LeBron and AD back to chemistry going because they've missed so much time together.
Yeah, they could, and then
I can see that.
And then the Spurs blew us out without their best players.
Yep.
I think. I'm hoping we go for vengeance. This is also one of those games. So, what is it right now? I have 3 games left. I think that's a win. So, next is the Hornets, and I think we beat the Hornets too. And then the Celtics is a win too. So I think we either go
11-2.
No. I think 10-3, like somewhere around there. 10-3. 10-3 or 9-4. That's where I think, depending on if it's rest, not rest. I think it's like that.
Okay.
Right.
Leaning more towards, like 9. I think it's gonna be 9-4.
Yo, shout out to that bet with the $5 jump off again. Stop playing. Let's go. That bet says will win Celts and Nets, Hornets, Lakers. All of them is faulty. MK style.
Fatality.
Oh yeah, my bad. Fatality. Mortal Kombat style.
Yeah.
You guys on acid.
More like we get on our animal stuff because we
Game of Life we don't play.
We get them with the animality.
But I really think that we're gonna get Well, we're gonna stay high, and I think we're gonna go on a good run for these last 13 games.
I think both me and
Right,
Bud said
and
8-5, right?
Yeah, yep.
right, and is the reason why I said the toss up games is because it depends on where we play and how much momentum we have. Like, say for instance, if we go on like a 6 game winning streak before we get to Boston and
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte, then I think there's no stopping us. I think we steamroll those two, especially at home, especially going into the playoffs, especially with
Well,
us having so many things on the line.
You had us going on like almost like a 15-game winning spree there.
No, it was 20.
It was 20, yeah.
Right.
You guys going on a 20-game winning spree, so
Right.
with that logic, nobody should stop us for the rest of the season.
Right. I mean, who stopped us in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, but we've also gotten pretty lucky. Like we played the Lakers, and they were missing their 2 top guys. But I don't. The next time we see the Lakers, I don't think LeBron and AD sit. And I'm not saying they're unbeatable. I just I just don't see us go undefeated for the rest of the season. That'd be awesome. I would probably cry, but
right.
We're like Super Saiyans. Every loss made us stronger. Now they scared of us. Facts.
But yeah, Freezy, what did you think of tonight's game?
I'm gonna say it played out about like what I expected.
Yeah, I can say the same.
What did you expect in the third quarter, Freezy?
I expected somebody aside from Julius Randle to step up and have a big game because I thought defenses were going to focus on Julius Randle after him winning Eastern Conference Player of the Week. And with the defense focused on Julius Randle, somebody else stepped up.
That was young Rowan.
See, I did not expect us to have a big third quarter. We've had so many meltdowns in the third quarter. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we play good in the third quarter, it shocks me. I'm going to be honest.
How many points did we score in the third quarter?
What, 30-something?
I'm going to look right now.
31?
Yeah, 31, and they scored just 16. Mm-hmm. And then, they only scored 15 in the fourth, and we only scored 18. We did pretty well throughout the first 3 quarters. First quarter was 30, second quarter was 30, third quarter was 31, and then the fourth quarter was only 18.
That's why I said earlier we held them to 31 points in the second half. Yo.
Yeah, that's insane.
And we scored 49. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We did our business.
What is this?
Right. That's why I said the LaMelo thing was important because they couldn't get into offense against our defense. And if LaMelo comes back, then the outcome may be different. The next time we play him.
Their offense with his playmaking so much.
Right.
You saw him passing it across court, full court, to Gordon Hayward,
right?
Who's also, I don't think he might be back by then because it's been a while since he got injured.
Miles Bridges.
I want to mention this again because I don't know if this is our peak of the season. But again, we shot 92% from the free throw line tonight. And guess what? The Hornets shot 38. 38. Let's let that sink in. We shot 92% from the free throw line tonight. And they shot 38. Although it wasn't like we had like a 30 attempt night. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where we shot like 30 free throws, whatever. But we still shot 92%, bro. I don't know if this is the first time that's happened this season or not. Somebody could look it up and let me know.
It's definitely not.
But they shot 38%. So
the best part
give
about that,
a little bit of credit.
The best part about that 38% is we held them just to 8 free throw attempts all night, which is huge. You know what I mean? Because we were fouling for a good bit. Like we were in the penalty in. Was it that
In the
third
fourth.
quarter, or was it the fourth?
Or it was the third. It was the third because remember RJ got like 3 quick fouls.
Super early. It was like 8 minutes left in the quarter, and we were already in the penalty. And they didn't hang out at the free throw line that whole quarter, so that's super impressive. Also, we shot 40% from three tonight. They shot 41%, and that looks like they shot better than us, but they were super hot in that first half. They had only missed like maybe like 3 or 4 3-pointers at that entire first half. So going into that second half, we held them. I gotta see exactly, but they didn't kill us from behind the line during the second half, as you could tell by them only scoring a total of 31 points combined in the second half.
Right.
But yeah, that's like the keys of the game right there. Is what won us the game is not fouling not continuing to foul in that third quarter after we got into the penalty already, and to limit them in the in the second quarter or second half from the perimeter, because they were killing us in the first half from behind the line. They were all hot. Like PJ Washington had 21 points or whatever it was in the first half. It was either 21 or 19. He was killing us.
If we would not have won this game, right? Y'all would have seen me on my rant where I'm talking about there's another guy that just comes in all of a sudden and just wants to drop buckets on the Knicks because he's in the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how sometimes we have that letdown where there's always one player that just comes out. And I thought he was on his way to a career night, bro. Yeah. But you know what?
He shot 43 this year. He averages like 12.
He's good.
He's actually pretty.
But still, man.
Yeah, they were. It's because Brando was leaving him open. Like he was leaving him open at the top.
I just don't want to give him any credit.
That's partly
by design. So I'm being like, you know what I'm saying? I'm being petty right now. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'm being petty right now. I just don't want to give him any credit. But you got to give credit to when credit is due. That dude was straight dropping buckets in the first quarter, bro. Like everything he put up was cash. Yo,
so I got a game. I got a game for us to play. So I'm gonna go through the roster, right? And I'm gonna ask you over under how many points that player is gonna score tomorrow night against the Hawks. So like RJ Barrett. Will RJ Barrett score over under 21 and a half points? You think he'll score 21 points or lower, or 23 points and higher? Said if you first, over under 21 and a half.
I'm going under.
Under? You think he'll score 21 or under?
Yep.
Okay. What about you, Jerome?
By the way, I remember I predicted what he was getting yesterday, and I said 28 and shoot 47%, and he shot 47%. So I'm gonna get my own flowers for that, but. I think he's gonna go crazy. I think he's gonna drop at least 25 tomorrow, because he always drops at least 20 something on them. So
you got the over. I agree. I think I would.
I
get
over
as well. Yeah, I would go with the over.
And nobody's guarding RJ, so on that team. So
facts. All right, so we'll move on to Julius Randle. So we'll set Julius is at 27 and a half. So do you think he'll score 28 and above, or 27 and below? City, you first.
I'm gonna say over, and I'm gonna say Julius has a career night. He's gonna drop 52.
Damn. Okay, I respect.
Remember where you heard it first. If it happens,
wait, how much did you say?
Remember where you heard it first.
He said 52.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, a prediction is a prediction.
I'm throwing it out there, man.
I'm rocking with it.
To be honest, I don't know. Look, let me see real quick. I need to check something.
What his previous totals against them?
No. I'm not checking that. I'm checking who he has to go up against.
John Collins.
Yeah. John
He's
Collins.
He's feasted on John Collins before, so.
Oh damn, this is gonna be tough. I'm gonna give you a precise one. Okay. Oh. You said what was the over under? What is it?
27.5.
27.5?
Yeah.
All right. I think he's gonna drop over.
Over 27.5. Okay.
Yeah, I'll say 33.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I probably have over too. I probably have him around like the low 30s.
If you're saying over or under, say the number of points. I mean, I'm talking to the chat.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Julius needs to rest before the finals, even if we drop a game. I think you mean the playoffs.
But
no, actually, no. Wait, is he talking? No, he is talking.
Honestly, I don't want because Julius has a history of when he takes time off, he needs like a game or two to get back into a rhythm. So like,
Yeah.
I want Julius to stay hot. But let's move on to Sir Reggie Bullock. Let's set Reggie's at.
I already have the point score. I think he's gonna get. So go ahead.
Let's start his at 14.5.
Below. I say he gets 13.
Okay. What about you, City?
I say over. Reggie Bullock scores 20 points.
20 points? All right. I'm going to go with, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go under as well. I think he scores 14. I think he scores 4 3-pointers and he gets a 2-pointer. So he gets 14. I don't think he goes over that. Let's go Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose will go at 16.5.
City, you could go first.
Well,
wait,
all
actually,
right. Salute
shout out
to
to
Cully for the
yeah,
$2.99 jump off, $3. The chatter platter, we appreciate it, Cully. So,
oh no message.
I'd say.
Oh, shout out.
D Rose off the bench is dropping 17.
So he's under the 17.5. All right, word. I got him under 2. I got him at like 14, 15. But shout out to Cully for dropping $3 with no message attached. Just saying here, take my money. We appreciate
Everyone's
that.
saying over.
Over for D Rose?
Mike
D says, shout out to you, Mike D. He says Rose gets 18.
90 says over. Game of Life says over. I think.
Hey, Cully, get Freezy, if you got a minute, drop the link for our guy Cully. If he wants to join.
How much you think he's gonna get? City, you said 17?
Yeah.
I think he gets 18. Actually, no, I'll say 15. So under.
Word. Yeah, I got him under as well. I got him at like 14, 15. Which is still a good game. You know what I mean? So. All right, who else we got?
Okay, next.
Everyone's favorite player on the New York Knicks, Elfrid Payton. Let's go Elf with what's his average for this year? Let's see. Elfrid Payton is averaging.
I think he's gonna get 9 points. Well, actually, no.
So Elf is averaging.
Nah, I say he gets like 12.
Why can't I find points, yo? Oh, that's advanced stats as well.
Rose should be 6 man. I mean, Rose is technically, I guess, in a way, 6 man.
So Elfrid Payton is averaging 11.7 points a game. So let's set his over under at 9.5 points. You think he
Mikey
scores?
says Alfred gets nothing but a DMP.
Man, everyone can dream.
Well, you already know that's not.
Yeah.
He going over.
So yeah, we got. I'm gonna put him at 9.5 points. His average on the year is.
I say he gets 13.
Just under 12. Am I
I say
13?
13. Yeah.
Okay. What about you, City? You got him over or under 9.5 points?
I'm gonna go over. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go over no matter how many minutes he plays. I'm gonna say over. I just can't give a specific number.
Yeah, I feel you.
Unless you want me to.
No, it's not a big deal. I'm not. I mean, I don't know if I got over or under on him. I feel like he could go off and he could attack the rim and, abuse Trae Young.
Mm-hmm.
Or it just depends on what his playing time is like, really. You know what? Let's give him the over. I think Elf could drop 12, 13 points. Who else we got on the team? Nerlens Noel. Does Nerlens Noel score over 5.5 points?
Nerlens Noel, I say, gets 4 points.
Respectable. What about you, City?
Yeah, 90. That's why I said 13. Because Trae Young can't guard him.
I'll give Noel 10 points.
You giving Noel 10 points? Has Noel dropped 10 points all season?
Yeah.
Has he? Okay.
I think so. I don't know.
I'm about to go look.
2 points, 3 blocks. I say he drops 3, 8, and like 2 blocks.
His high for this season is. Oh yeah, he's dropped 10 points before.
Yeah, he's done it before.
He dropped 12 and 13. Okay, and he dropped 12 points against the Pelicans apparently.
IQ over under 13.5.
Ooh. No, IQ goes off against the Hawks. IQ is getting back into his groove. He had a good game tonight. Let's get. I think IQ can go off. I think IQ can see 20 points tomorrow if he plays. I'm gonna give IQ over, but I see him scoring like 16, 17 points.
I was about to say the same thing. I was about to say 16.
I say he gets 14. Who else? I think that's it.
Yeah, that's everyone that really matters, to be honest.
Yeah, no one else. I mean, I don't think anyone else is gonna play.
I mean, we can do Obi. No, Obi and Knox will both.
Oh yeah, I forgot Obi.
They'll both play. Knox will play as well.
I think Obi gets 4 points and Knox gets 3 points.
I can see something like that happen.
IQ over. Peyton shot how many threes tonight? Therefore, he had a bad game. A little psych now.
He shot at least 2.
Yo, hold on.
He shot 3. Yeah, he was 1 for 3 tonight.
Chad, predict the actual score for tomorrow's game. What do you think is going to happen? I said 111-99. And put some questions too if you got anything.
Yeah, that's obviously for some reason it's a little dead tonight. Nobody's on, so ask us some questions. But 90 in the chat. Shout out to my guy 90. He has Taj. It says Taj over 6 points. Yeah, I can see Taj scoring like 7, 8 points.
Taj been playing good lately. Yeah.
Yeah, facts, man child. So 90 says 90 says 135, 28, 128, high scoring game. I agree. Chris Chang, 105, 115 Knicks. I see it being a high scoring game. I can see the Hawks putting up some points too. I see it being like 127 to like 107. I got like 127, 115.
Yeah, I think we won by 13.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too. Tully
Does anyone
says,
in the chat? Does anyone in the chat think that we're gonna lose tomorrow? Don't be scared
What?
to say it if you do too. It's not anything bad.
Cully says 111, 107 Knicks. Brad Johnston says 112, 117 Knicks.
And who's gonna be player of the game?
Yeah, who's gonna who's gonna be player of the game?
Randall gonna
you,
cook
I'm
tomorrow.
going with Julius.
Yeah, he dropped 44 against them last time they played.
Yep, facts. He had
Hashtag Knicks Nation.
He had a tie for a season high last game. Randall usually cooks against John Collins. He don't got it for him. Williams says Randall. Yep. Chris Chang says RJ.
Yes.
RJ will have a big game as well. I just think.
Y'all think Randall going to stir the pot?
I don't know. I think RJ is gonna have the best game tomorrow. But
no, I think RJ has a good game. I just think Randall has.
I think he has a good game, but Randall shoots more, so I would think he does.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think RJ gets. What did I say? I know I said Randall gets 33. I think RJ gets.
I think RJ's at like 24, 26, somewhere around there.
I'll say 27.
Yeah, 20. That's what he scored last time, I believe.
Nah, he scored 21 last time.
I was 21.
Yeah. We will win an RJ get player of the game. The bench going to show up. We need the bench to show up. Because we could blow them out, but I don't think we will.
Yo Elvis says if we stop the threes, then yes. Facts. We gotta stop their perimeter game.
Rose can low-key go off this game. He pooped on Young last game, but I also do see RJ having some type of good games. Yeah, Knicks will beat them all. Yeah, I see D-Rose has mismatches against them, so I would say I think he's gonna draw 15 though.
Yeah, we just match up well with them because RJ owns their wings, and their two top wings are out in DeAndre Hunter and Cam Reddish. You know what I mean? Like RJ's about to go to work against Kevin Huerter and Bogey and Gallo, and then RJ. They have their backcourt is Trae Young, Lou Williams. Like they just don't have size and length to.
This is gonna be a tough game for us, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? This is where we
need to make
so Hadouken, you can appreciate this, right? Remember on the old Street Fighter when they'd be like, test your might?
I don't
and you had to break the bricks, or you had to destroy the car or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I know a little about Street Fighter. I actually made my name randomly, without even knowing what it was.
Oh snap. Yo, what? Are you serious? Yo, bro, are you serious?
Yeah, I just randomly I was playing basketball with my friend and I randomly said it and I was like, damn, that would be a nice name.
Yo, how old are you?
Oh, no doubt.
I'm 17.
Oh, damn, you man. Okay, I see. I kind of see why now Street Fighter is not crazy popular.
Nah, but I know a little of it. I don't really know too much.
Okay.
Brad Johnson remembers what I'm talking
I know the bricks and stuff.
Oh no, I remember what you're talking about. City. That was.
Yeah, I remember that part of it.
You used to play it on my PS1.
We can let them hit over. 90. Are you saying we can't let them, or we can? Because I think they're. I don't know. We can't let them cook over the 3-point line.
Yeah, definitely got to stop them on the perimeter.
I don't want to get annoyed.
Yeah, we can't do what we did tonight,
by Trae Young.
Sure.
And we got to stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I think EP is gonna get foul trouble.
Yeah, the chat throwing mad Street Fighter references.
Yeah, that's what Choppy saying. Choppy saying it like that too.
Yo, they got the bonus stage, the Sonic Boom, the Yoga Fire. Oh, wasn't that the one dude with I forgot his name, yo. Oh, I can't remember his name now.
Ryu?
One dude that had the stretch arms, yo.
Oh.
And he would have the stretch leg too, you know what I'm saying? I can't remember his name.
I can't either. I'm horrible with names.
Yoga Flame, he said. Wait, is that what he said?
Yeah. Yo, y'all crazy. Why y'all bringing up old stuff?
Dawson.
Oh, that's dope, though. I'm glad we ran through that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yo, so who do we got? Who do we play after Atlanta?
We play
Raptors,
the
I think.
Raptors.
Oh, okay.
Which is no walk in the park by any means, especially depending on who's healthy for them. Like the last time we played them, Fred VanVleet was out. Siakam played last time? I forget. But yeah, you know what I mean? They were banged up last time we saw them, so. And they beat us earlier in the season. But they're like almost out of playoff contention and all that stuff as well.
Don't they got 2 games up on us, don't they?
Say that again?
Didn't they beat us twice?
Who?
The Raptors.
Toronto.
Last year?
No, this year.
No, I don't think we played them. Did we play them?
Yeah,
they beat us once. We only played them twice, and we beat them once. It was when I remember the game because they were 0-4, and they beat us for their first win.
Yeah, that was the game in Tampa, and Knox was in front of his family.
Oh yeah.
And he had a good first half, and then hurt his hand, and then it was a wrap. That's where his whole season.
Yeah, I forgot
changed.
about that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
He was playing well in the season up until that point. And that's where the whole season changed pretty much for him. Because he hasn't really seen the daylight since, unless there was like an injury or fouls.
I see Gary Trent going off that game.
Gary Trent?
Mm-hmm. I think he dropped like 25.
Playing for a contract?
What happened?
I said playing for a contract.
I mean, he is a restricted free agent, so.
Yeah, I mean, the Raptors aren't getting rid of him. Like whatever, they'll match
Cully,
it.
it was a double dribble.
What double dribble?
What? Which play?
He was talking about. Do you remember when Siakam carried at the end of the game?
Yep.
Oh. But
he wanted to hit that spin move so bad, but his brain was telling him not to. And his body didn't know what to do. Because he's even worse than Julius Randle when it came to those spin moves.
Imagine him playing on the Knicks.
Oh my God, he would be.
I don't know if
this
he's
year.
talking about. I don't know if he's talking about Gary Trent.
Oh yeah, I think so. I don't know if he's. I doubt that's Siakam, but
I think he was only suspended.
I would love Gary Trent here.
Yeah, 90 VanVleet was out one. He was. I don't know if he's back from injury, but he missed one game from suspension a while ago.
Well, he missed the last game against us. I don't know if it was for suspension.
Yeah, but that was a while ago game. No, that was because he was injured.
Okay. I mean, that wasn't that long ago.
It was like a week ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying the 1 game suspension is.
Oh, suspension? Oh, I don't even know who's suspended, to be honest.
I'm gonna check the last Toronto game because I don't. Toronto, they have. No, he's still out for them. They had everyone playing besides Fred VanVleet and Siakam. Oh, they didn't have it. What the hell? Yeah, they didn't have Siakam or they didn't have OG and Anunoby either.
For their last game against us, yeah, they were missing mad people.
No, not against us. I'm talking about last game they had, which is
on
really? Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, no, not Tuesday. No, which was on the weekend. Yeah, they played on Sunday.
Yeah, the last game was Sunday.
Nah, they played yesterday, and they didn't have most of their players. Bro, why am I bugging? Oh, I hate the way the schedule looks now. Yeah, it was versus OKC, I think. Yeah, it was versus OKC on Sunday, and they were missing 3 players, and that's like in their starting lineup. So
Wait, Sunday was their last game?
yeah, their last game they had a 2-day break.
That's strange.
Nah, we had that too earlier. We just have a more compacted schedule. The
Yeah,
second
well,
half,
everybody has a more
everyone has it.
compact.
Yeah,
So how do they have 2 days off during the second half?
I don't know.
That's strange. Do they play today? Yeah, they play today against the Nets.
Yeah, they didn't play. Yeah, that was their last game.
Yeah, that's strange. You know what I mean? They have 2 days off during this whole compact second half of the season.
Yeah, but it's probably because they played more in the first half. Yeah, because they had a back-to-back Friday and Sunday, so they just gave them 2 days off.
Well, did
Uh,
we miss? Did we miss any games in the first half of the season or no?
yeah, we missed the Spurs game, but they gave us a Detroit game instead of that. That's
Oh
why
yeah,
we have the Spurs game later.
that's right. That's right.
I see Gary Trent going off. That's about it for the month. Yeah, I see him too. And OG and Anobi do low key. They got guys that can go off. Last time Flynn. Yeah,
Yeah,
I see.
that's not a pushover team, no matter what it says in the standings for them.
Yeah, I see Gary Trent going off. Their locker room must be off because they got solid guys. I don't know how they fell out. I mean, they were really never too much in contention. They're just in the play-in. They're probably gonna stay. They're probably gonna get into the play-in because they basically have the same record as all these teams in the 10th.
Well, yeah, they're 12th. They're behind
They're
the
a game
Wizards.
back. Yeah,
Yeah, they're
they're not
behind the
even a game back.
Wizards.
They're half a game back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're a half a game back of the 10th spot. So, but I think the Wizards are probably better than them. To be honest.
In general, yeah, they should be. I mean, oh wait, actually, Kyle Lowry was out too. He's injured. So they got a lot of players out on the Raptors.
But even when they've been healthy, they haven't played well this year.
Yeah, top shot of here, brother. I really played. We need to win these next 4 games at home. Yeah. I don't know why they sucked either, to be honest.
How much longer until we clinch a playoff spot?
I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine an 11-game winning streak going on the road trip. Yeah, we already have a lot of momentum. So
I
that
just
will
hope
add.
that momentum doesn't fizzle out before the playoffs start.
Let me see. I think we go on at least at. I hope, but I think we can go on a 9 at least and break the 2014 record.
What was 2014? Wasn't that like 12?
No, I mean it just said that in 2014. That's the last time we had an 8-win streak. So
Yeah, I think that was a 12-game win streak.
yeah, I don't know what it was, but I know that 8 was the last time we had it too. So
Yeah, I think the last time we had a crazy win streak like that, it was like a 12-game win streak. If I remember correctly. Anyone in chat remember what our last win streak was? Which I believe was that 2014 season.
yeah, I talked about Tibbs. What you think Tibbs thought about for us to be on this win streak?
Oh, hey, Freezy, I see you in the chat. Drop the link for Cully.
You mean MK? What up, Freezy? We waiting in this house? Yes, sir. Facts, I might have to watch that for Friday. That MK. In 2014, yeah.
Well, yeah, but do you know how long it was? You know if it was? Oh, Cully, I thought it was 2013 when we won 13 games. That might have been 13. I thought it was 12 for some reason. Back in that 2013-2014 season.
Let's see what he says.
Mortal Kombat got a movie coming out soon.
Peace, y'all. Peace. Appreciate that.
What's
What's
good,
going
Billy?
on, player?
What's going on? What's going on? What's up, chat? Peace to everybody in the chat and panel.
What's good?
Yeah, I think it was I thought it was 2013. That was like the last win streak, but I think we had a little mini one in 2014 when we was trying to race for 8th seed that year.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Actually, you might be right. Where I think
I don't know what it was.
That 13 or 12 game win streak was a year prior.
Yeah, it started on that West Coast trip. We beat the Jazz, and then we started winning. And
yep.
Yeah.
We
Like
could.
the good old
I think
days.
we're gonna continue this win streak.
Yeah, man. I just want them to bring it back, man. I want them to get to the playoffs, and let's say we lose. I want them to pick up. I want them to look at what we did I want them to look at the reasons why we didn't win and pick up from there and not do it all wrong. Because last time we went to the playoffs, we won 54, we lost, and then we traded for Bargiani, and then we never went back again. I don't want that again. We traded like a pick away. Yeah, we traded a pick away to a winning team, who ended up winning. I think they ended up going to the playoffs that year, the next year, and they've been there ever since. And we haven't been there ever since. We traded to a pick to the same team in our division. That's just the dumbest thing ever, yo. We didn't have no draft picks in 2016. I'm still not over. I mean, of course I'm over it, but it's like, wow. We've been through some stuff, man. As Knicks fans, we've been through some stuff, yo.
The year between Kristaps and Frank.
And Frank, yeah.
The longest in 2014 was 8. That's when 90.
Oh, it was 8. Okay. That was when that was the race for 8th, and we still came up short, man.
They're calling you Jay Cully in the chat.
Jay Cully? Oh,
Yeah.
I know why. I know exactly why.
I just wish
I hear that all the time, yo. All the time.
I just wish this was all. I just wish this was all happening during a better offseason, yo.
We should send RJ to the G League. I think he'll do good there.
Salute, y'all. What you say, Buzz?
This dude IQJ said we should trade RJ. Man, you better. I'm not even going to comment on
well, that. Well, ask IQ. IQ, who would you trade him for?
Trade him for?
He says. RJ Barrett.
RJ.
No, he's playing. It's a joke. It's an inside.
He's trolling,
joke.
right? Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know he's only trolling. I know.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, I wish this season was happening during an off season with better or really any real star players on the market. You know what I mean? Like, Kawhi could be available, but like,
right?
I mean, that's a slim chance that he leaves Clippers. But you know what I mean? Like, there's nobody really available. Like the best wings this year are DeMar DeRozan, Evan Fournier, Kelly Oubre, Otto Porter. There's not crazy talent out there. Like Chris Paul could be available, but he's also not going to turn down $44 million. Especially while he's on the best team. He's on the second best team, soon to be probably the first best team in the NBA, because the Jazz are going to lose some games now with Donovan Mitchell out. So I just, I mean? I don't know. It just sucks because like the Nets did this, and then there was guys available. We did this, and we're gonna perform a Toronto reunion and bring back DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry to reunite.
Thinking about it more and more, DeRozan does not sound like a bad addition, man.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
It doesn't, but it could go two ways.
Me and Buzz was talking about this last night. I remember.
Yeah,
it can go two ways.
It fits really well, or it doesn't fit at all.
I think it would fit well because remember you also brought up, you had a point, man. You said DeRozan respects Tibbs, and I think I agree. I think him and Tibbs would get along. I think they would mesh, and I just think he'll commit to the system, man. And I don't know. I can really see it working. Only thing is, it's just his shooting. He doesn't shoot the three.
I mean, but the thing also is that he could. I mean, we run a little triangle, but he could be a killer in the triangle.
I think he'd be I do think
he would.
And he plays with Pop, so that's defense. So
right,
he's a good all around player. Besides, he starts
sure.
taking a little threes, but That's
like,
the
he
only
doesn't.
bad
He
part.
don't. He takes like maybe. I think on the year he averages like less than 1 3 attempt a game.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he doesn't shoot them at all. But he shoots. He shoots like deep twos, and I have no problem with that. Like I'm not one of the people that think the mid range game is the worst shot in basketball.
Right.
But like, I don't know. It's just a weird fit because he does a lot of things that RJ Barrett does already. Obviously, he does them better at this point in his career, obviously. But like,
Right.
Bro, I completely
I don't
forgot
know.
he averaged 27 at one point in Toronto.
Yeah,
He
Toronto
was
was the
averaging
man.
like I thought it was more than that. Was it 27?
Yeah, 27.3.
Remember he had the.
I thought it was like 25.
Okay, yeah, I remember one time he had like 40 point games like 6 times in a row or something like that.
Yeah, him
That
and Kyle
1 year.
Lowry were really good together. Just they couldn't beat LeBron James.
Yeah, they fell asleep at the wheel when they played LeBron. Yeah.
Yeah, he shot the most threes in his career in 2018, and he shot 1.1 out of 3.6.
Spit something.
30%.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. They are funny, yo.
What they
Yeah,
funny?
they are. Yeah, he said. Chris Shanks said spit something. Yeah, that's mad funny. Yeah.
Step to the Knicks, speak it to existence, no matter how improbable.
Steph
Steph
could
would go crazy on the Knicks.
I would
That
love,
be
yo.
crazy.
Steph would be wilding, yo. He'd be wild on the Knicks right now.
I just don't want to get Steph Curry when he's past his prime. That'd be the worst thing
Yeah,
ever,
that'd be.
man.
Yeah, that'd be.
I don't like when people say that RJ is DeMar DeRozan because he's no.
He's not, but they have similar styles.
Yeah, craftiness, left-handed version. Yeah, mid-range game. Well, RJ before he was shooting that three, he was. I think he was automatic with the mid-range.
Yeah,
I think
But
his
he doesn't
mid-range.
shoot it. He didn't shoot as much. But today he shot a. He didn't miss one.
He didn't miss.
I don't. No, the first half he missed, but he hit 2 in the second half.
With the mid-ranges.
Yeah, but it's been looking a lot better. He's been hitting a lot in the clutch mid ranges.
Right. It's like his poise is coming in. Everything's coming in for RJ, man. I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah, and I think these last games he's gonna do really good. I think like he's gonna play insane. I don't know.
He just is the perfect sidekick, man, to any player in the NBA. I still don't think RJ is like our future number one guy.
I think he's gonna be better than Julius in the next few years. We got Dart City. We got Dart City in the building.
But yeah, I still don't think RJ is our number one. But
Game of life. RJ just fouled out last game. Yeah, that's his first foul out in his career.
Yep.
What were you saying, Khalid?
Sure, I forgot now. Oh yeah, RJ. No. I was saying I agree. I think he can be better than Lano somewhere down the line eventually.
I still think he's gonna. I still.
You're breaking up.
What did you say?
What you say, Dugan? Oh, I might have lost it.
Yeah, he's breaking up a little bit. That's okay. Darth City is here.
We're gonna
need a Woosah moment.
Take over, City.
Yeah, we're gonna need you for tomorrow, City.
There's your breathe moment. Woosah.
We need you to come in at the 3, man, tomorrow.
You already know I'm here, bro.
So, Cully, what you think of tonight's game, yo?
Tonight's game, it was a game we should have won. Hornets hung in there. I expected them to hang in there. I expected somebody to step up on there, like Rozier and Graham, to keep firing. I expected them to fire off, and they did. But it's funny. It's funny. I noticed with the Knicks, every time, like lately in the past, I'm not even gonna say the past week or so, but I noticed it's been times where it looked like the Knicks was about to just blow a lead, or they about to lose it, all composure, and they just go on these runs and just they come back with like just sequences of good possessions. Like tonight that happened. Like I'm trying to think when did it happen. It happened in.
Hold on 1 second. My bad. That Beck again with the $2 super chat. He says, "Yo, Dark City, breathe it in, my guy. We appreciate you for the $2 again." That Beck dropping mad bread on the super chat tonight. Go ahead. My bad, Cody. Just wanted to shout that out.
No, you're good. You're absolutely good, man. You're good. Shout out that back. No, it was a point in the game. Even in the Lakers game, I saw it. In the Grizzlies game, I saw it. In the Pelicans game, like it looked like the Knicks was done for. And here go the Knicks making just timely possessions. And next thing you know, they're back in the game, and then they cruise away with the win. They did it to Memphis that game. I think we was down 12 with 5 minutes left. Next thing you know, we took it to OT, then we beat them in OT. Pelicans, we was down, took them to OT and beat them in OT, and then that Lakers game that was like a last week, it looked like they was about to tie the game up and be neck and neck with us, and then we just sped off on them too, and then it happened today. Well, today they kind of took the lead from us. They started getting hot, but we ended up getting our composure together, and then we closed out how we should have, and we looked like an actual NBA team tonight. This is the best. Well, this might have been one of the best wins this season. I mean,
yeah, I
have
agree.
all their guys, but yeah, like they didn't have all their guys.
What did I miss, by the way? My internet just turned off.
No, you're good. He just asked me how I felt about tonight's game and stuff. And
oh yeah, and before I cut out, I was trying to say, like, when we were talking about what RJ can be, I was saying this before the draft to myself, like, thinking, and I'm gonna stick with it. I say that he could be a superstar. So no one can tell me anything. I don't
know.
Hey, I ain't against it. I ain't against it.
Cause I think he has all the things that's needed to be it.
He does have the tools. I mean,
yeah, he has, like, that mentality is something you can't just get. So I'm sticking with it, and I think it could happen.
It depends on what your definition of superstar is. Like, I don't think Jimmy Butler is a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think Jimmy Butler is a star. I don't think
you don't think Jimmy Butler's a superstar.
No, I think the superstar is like reserved for a few guys. Like, superstar in my eyes, LeBron
I agree,
James. LeBron James is a superstar.
I mean,
Kawhi
obviously
Leonard
LeBron is.
Yeah, but no, Kawhi Leonard's a superstar. Steph Curry is a superstar. Dame Lillard's a superstar. Jimmy Butler just not that. He's a star, just not superstar. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can agree.
There's maybe only.
I can agree.
There's only maybe 10 superstars in the league, and then
there's not a lot of superstars. Yeah.
Giannis is for sure.
Yeah, Giannis is a superstar.
You can say Steph.
Chris Paul. Steph's a superstar. Chris Paul is a superstar.
How about Doncic? Oh, voice crap.
Yeah, Luka.
How about? I think Doncic is going to.
He's on the he's on the verge of it for sure.
They definitely need him. That team needs him. So I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
How about Dame?
Dame,
for sure.
Yeah, Dame.
I'm pretty sure that Uncle Free. I don't know who said it, but I don't know if it was Uncle Freezy. I think Uncle Freezy doesn't think he's clutch, but
who, Dame?
Yeah, I think
Oh shit.
In big moments or something. I don't remember what it was, but I remember hearing.
I know Freezy loves Dame, so it'd be interesting to know. Freezy,
no,
you there? Can you hear us?
No, I don't think Freezy is a fan of Dame like that.
I thought we were hearing him the other night, and Freezy said he would trade almost damn near everything.
No, he didn't say he would trade for him. He said that he thinks we are going to trade for him.
For Dame?
We'll let Freezy speak for himself.
Yeah. Well, no, we were talking about this the other night. I don't know if he said he would or.
Jokic is not a. I don't really think Jokic is really considered a superstar.
You don't think so?
That man's about to be MVP.
Because they didn't
to be MVP.
Yeah.
I think he's dope, man.
Yeah, I love Jokic. He's about to be MVP, so
I'm not even against it. Yeah, Jokic is a baller, man.
Yeah, he is. He's awesome.
All around game. He's playing more defense. He can rebound, pass, shoot, just everything. Yo.
He's like one of the few players I would give a lot to get here.
Yeah, I'd give up a pick for Jokic. I ain't even gonna lie.
I would give up all of our picks. If that means I get to keep RJ Barrett, Jokic, and Julius Randle, y'all can have everything, man.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's soon to be a superstar.
Jokic, I mean, yeah.
I guess if he wins the MVP this year, he's officially a superstar.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a. I wouldn't say he's a superstar just because he's having a good year. Because you gotta do more than that.
No, but he had more. He had more than just this year. Though.
Yeah, last year they were the best team in basketball.
Would you say that Russell Westbrook is
superstar? Yeah, I would have said it. I don't know about now, but I would have said it.
Yeah.
No, like before still.
Oh, before, yes. Now,
before, yeah.
I don't think so. I've
Okay,
never been
good.
a fan of him. My bad, but I've never been a fan of him. But back in the day, for sure, he's a superstar.
You know who I wouldn't say is one? Bradley Beal. I don't think he's a superstar.
No, he's not.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't either. I don't think he's a superstar.
Dame and Jimmy ain't no superstars.
Dame, I disagree with. Jimmy, I don't.
They say Dame is not a superstar because Jimmy would have to be one if you say Dame is.
Wait, who said that?
Brad Johnson and the Game of Life.
I mean, Butler is. He do got that clutch. He do got that.
And
clutch.
that one guy.
He got that clutch to him though. I mean, I'll give him that. I guess it's the way he's playing with Miami. I don't know. It's like they don't. I don't know. Like I feel like in Philly he was more of a superstar. Or maybe not a superstar, but he was more of a. He was definitely a big for them for Philly. Because he was taking like the last shots and all that stuff. Like he was taking big shots too.
Yeah. Butler was the reason the Timberwolves made the playoffs, and the reason why Philly was actually a contending team.
Him and Rose and Tibbs. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I give Butler a lot of that credit though. Yeah.
It's crazy how long Tibbs, Rose, and Taj have been together.
Right, yo.
Superstars LeBron, Jokic, Giannis, crazy.
And those two are very key to our playoff run.
Yeah.
Taj, and I think Taj is going to get a lot of minutes. I think, but I mean, like me, I would rest Taj now, but I think playoffs is the time you do burn them out. I think you need all the veteran presence you can get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You have a lot of young guys. I mean.
But I'm comfortable with Norvell Pell getting minutes too. So.
Me too. I'm very, very.
I
much
want him
so.
to get minutes right now.
I want him to get
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all.
Yeah, I want to get him
more of what he got.
What'd you say, Sidney?
I said I want to see more of what he has.
Yeah,
I want to see more of what he got.
Right.
Oh, they're saying Chris Paul is a superstar.
Yeah, damn right he is. Chris, the point guard. Yes, Chris Paul is a superstar.
Chris Paul can, if he came to us right now, if you swapped him for Peyton right now, like from the beginning of the season,
I wanted him really badly.
Yeah. Look at the impact he's had.
I wanted him in the off season.
Look at the impact he's had on every team he's ever
Thunder.
gone to. The Hornets got better.
He made every team he was on better. So.
Ever, yeah. The Hornets got better. The Thunder got better. The Rockets got better. Clippers got better. You know what I mean?
Clippers.
Like every team, just because he doesn't have a ring doesn't mean anything, man.
All right, I have one that people are gonna be mixed about. Kyrie Irving.
I say yeah. That's just me. But then again, you can argue that because
because this is a 50-50.
Yeah, because
technically he is. Technically he is. That man got if you got a sneaker, you're a superstar.
Nah.
No, if you got a sneaker, you're a superstar. Not everyone has a sneaker.
A signature?
Yeah, a signature sneaker. Yes, he does. You know what I mean? There's
one just because he held weight. He held weight alongside LeBron. That's why I'm calling him a superstar. And he had a lot of big shots in the NBA.
Hold on, let me change that sentence. That statement. You have to have a signature sneaker from the big three brands. You can't be having a sneaker from Anta over in China or whatever, or Peak or whatever Chinese brand you want to talk about, or like unless you're Dwayne Wade and you sign like a crazy $10 million contract with Li Ning.
And I have a question. Okay, so someone said Kyrie is a number 2 for life. That one guy. Do you think that all superstars are number 1 guys?
Yeah,
because they usually are.
For the most part, yeah. We are number 1 guys.
You have to be able.
But he did, yeah. People are saying Kyrie won LeBron a ring, yeah.
You have to be able to be you don't have to. You can be a number 2 if you're playing next to a great player. You know
I would say he's a in between. Like he's in between superstar and
all-star.
Yeah.
LeBron did take nights off for Kyrie, so I mean, I would put him in that. Yeah, I would put him in that superstar convo. LeBron took a lot of nights off for Kyrie. I mean, he knew he had a guy. He even wanted him in LA, so he knew, he got that respect for Kyrie.
Yeah.
Kyrie's a deadly man.
Someone said that Kyrie is not a superstar because he made the Celtics team worse, but I mean,
I don't think he made them worse.
I don't think so either.
Who did they? I don't remember who they played before LeBron.
The Bucks. Wait, what do you mean?
Oh no, because that's when they
Talking about
The year that
Isaiah Thomas.
no, I'm saying the year that Kyrie was injured, they made the Eastern Conference Finals versus the Cavs,
They played the Bucks and they played
and
the
they made it
Sixers.
to Game 7.
Yeah,
I remember LeBron. Yeah,
they made it the Eastern Conference Finals the year before that with Isaiah Thomas as well.
Right.
Yeah, and then the
And
year
then they made it
that,
after
though, I
when
don't
he was
remember.
gone too. They made it after he was gone as well. So
Yeah, I don't know. On his own, he won LeBron a chip.
and
What has
he
Kyrie done on his own?
nothing, to be honest.
Nothing
He's never
yet. Nothing.
when he was with the Cavaliers.
That's why I wouldn't say he's a superstar. I would say he's in between.
I hate Kyrie. I'm not a fan of him. I don't hate him as a person. He's a great guy and all that stuff. But like, yeah, like, I'm not a fan of him like on the court just because of like he complains and all that shit or whatever. But if I gotta stay consistent with my takes.
I have a good one after.
If you got a signature sneaker from the top 3 brands, Nike, Adidas, and really that's it, Nike or Adidas.
Jason Tatum.
And Jordan. Well, yeah, Jordan too. That's the same thing though. Then yeah, you're a superstar.
Jason Tatum.
No, not yet.
Not yet. No. All-star.
Star, yeah, all-star. Yeah.
Him and Jaylen Brown, all-star.
Yep. I like Jaylen Brown more than I like Jason Tatum.
I'm a Jaylen Brown guy. Yep.
Yeah,
me too.
I've been a fan of him because he's to me, I like the underdogs of the drafts. And I've been
me too.
I
remember they wanted to trade Melo for him too. I remember
they wanted to trade Porzingis for him, and Porzingis for Booker.
It was Devin Booker and the draft pick that ended up being, I think, Josh Jackson. We were gonna pick
but
Dario
the thing
Saric
is,
with it though.
How do you know that?
That was a supposed rumor at the time.
Dario Saric.
That was a fourth
Marketing. I forget.
That was a 4th pick, so I mean they probably would have rigged it so the Knicks didn't get the 4th pick. So I mean I don't know about that, but
yeah, but that was the rumor.
but I don't know. Josh Jackson, I mean he's not even bad. He just fell off and then he came back.
Someone on the Pistons.
Well, he was horrible.
He's on the Pistons.
He was horrible until he got to Detroit. To be fair, like he was bad in Phoenix, but that's not really his fault.
He had
Phoenix
no motor.
Phoenix is just a bad organization.
Yeah, he got a resurgence now in the Pistons.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. He's actually cooking.
I'm happy for him, right?
And it's cool.
Yeah, because I hate seeing people like go out the league. That makes me think damn, they really did all this just to get out the league.
But it's cool though, because that's his childhood team. Like he's from the Detroit area, and that's
he's from there. Okay.
Yeah, and that was his team growing up. That's his favorite team. So it's pretty cool that he revived his career there.
Yeah, that's dope, man. That's real dope. I'm happy for him.
Yeah. All right, I have another one. Devin Booker.
Superstar. That's a tough one, yo.
I would say no.
I would say all-star, because he didn't do nothing with the Suns prior to Chris Paul. So.
Exactly, just not yet.
Yeah,
but he's super young. It's not like he.
Yeah, he's still got time. He's only like 24, right? Like 24, I think.
Yeah, so he's not even in his prime yet.
He's like 20.
Wait till that
Brad Johnson said, "Is Zion a superstar?" No,
hell no.
No, not yet. He will. If Zion stays healthy, he will be.
Even though he averages 27, he's not a superstar, but he could be.
Hell no, he could definitely be.
Yeah.
He could definitely, yeah. But I ain't gonna front his defense. I didn't know his defense was that poor until we played him. Randall was just going by him, like oh man. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, because he spends so much energy on the offense because he always has multiple people on him.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So it wears him out.
Shout out to the Game of Life. He says, you think Tyler Hero is a star? Why is he getting so much fame? He got his own cereal brand. Listen, Tyler Hero, as a fellow white man, I will say Tyler Hero gets so much fame because he's a white boy, and that's the kids are like, oh, I see myself.
That's not what the reason that Tyler Hero, Hero is bubble made.
Yeah, but these little, his fan base is.
He got a nice little swagger to him.
Yeah, but his fan base is 12, 13-year-olds throughout the suburbs of America
that play AAU, right?
Yeah, I mean that's his fan base, the TikTok kids and stuff like that.
TikTok kids, yeah.
But seriously, that's just if you look across the league, across Twitter of people like Tyler Hero Abbeys, look at them. That's
I don't think he. I think he could be
population.
Decent. I don't think he's gonna be bad, but I don't think he has. No, he doesn't have that much to his game besides.
It's a solid game. It's a cool game. Yeah. It's
nothing
crazy. It's nothing crazy. It's just
You
know what it is? I think he's just in the right system. You know what I mean? To flourish. That's what it is.
That's definitely part of it.
Yeah,
because
he's
they
in the
play
right
him
system.
like Duncan Robinson. Him and Duncan Robinson basically
Right.
play the same.
The screens and it's tricky with
That's
when
why they don't really start both of them, and they have one off the bench.
right, because you got a weak side one shooter and then strong side the other. Like so, it's like
And in the
they
end
don't
of the
start
games,
exactly.
that's why they add both in the end of the games because they could both shoot.
Right, exactly, yo. I think RJ's better than both. If you ask me. You know,
Who's
better than who?
Tyler Hero and who?
Duncan Robinson, but I think RJ's better than both.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Duncan Robinson isn't really comparable. They do two different things, but for sure, he's definitely better than both.
Yeah, I think he's better than
people
both.
were saying everyone wanted Hero over RJ last year. I mean, everyone wanted a lot of people over RJ last year.
Yeah, don't say everyone because I'm definitely not a part of that group. I never liked Heroes of the game.
Honestly, I'm happy.
That.
I was happy. I'm happy with RJ.
Yeah, I was happy with RJ from day one.
2019 draft.
I wanted,
I'm okay.
Yeah, I wanted Zion or RJ, and I mean,
I would
I'm
have
happy
taken
we got
Ja.
RJ.
I would have taken Ja if we had.
I can't lie. I gotta stay consistent at all time. I wasn't big on Ja. Coming out, I was like, I thought Ja was like, this dude played nobody. I was like, he had a little, he had a breakout. He had a breakout year. I'm not trusting it. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'll admit to my bad take because nobody here in this chat or anyone here knows me. So like, I mean, I don't have to own up to that. But no, that's I thought that. I didn't think he was going to be anything. I was not big on Ja coming out.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm fine. And the thing is too that RJ has like less injury probabilities than both of them. So
right,
I'm
RJ don't really get hurt. He's durable, yo.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's for sure.
He didn't even miss one game, and he played through an ankle injury.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. RJ's durable, and his play style doesn't tend to injuries in the future. You know what I mean? He's not.
That's why, like, people say that he's not athletic, but I don't think he wants to get injured. That's why, because if you look at his highlights and like him actually doing dunks with like no one there, like he has hops. I don't think he wants to get injured.
He's not super bound. Like he's not. He can
watch,
jump, but
search
he's not
a
like
video.
Some of these other dudes.
Search a video. You can see that he actually has a lot of hops.
Yeah, but look how close he lifts off towards the rim compared to these other dudes. Like he doesn't lift off from far when jumping. You know what I mean? Like he could jump.
He could dunk from near free throw though. From if you look, I remember.
I've seen it. He can jump, but like he's not as springy as some people.
Right.
Yeah, some people. It's like it's just I don't want to say he's not springy because he can jump. It's just he doesn't have the jumping mechanics that tend to. That style of basketball.
And the best part of RJ for me is that he's more of a complete player than them. Because he could do everything, more like a little bit of everything, which I like. And they've already both been injured. And I hate how Ja lands on dunks.
Yeah.
It like makes me mad because I think he's gonna get injured like that.
Yeah, it's scary.
It's scary. I hate when he does that. He's gonna get better.
But yeah, I said it before. Like RJ has, I don't want to call it. Because that's not what it is. I don't want to call it a role player, but RJ has the perfect game style of the perfect number 2 on a championship team. Like you mean like him
like a reserve type of game style.
No, like a number 2, like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, like LeBron and D Wade. You know what I mean? Like he's the D Wade to LeBron. You know what I mean? Like he's still a really good player, and you take that every day. You take the number 3 overall pick, or even your number 1 overall pick. You still take a player of that level. You know what I mean? He's still a top 20 guy in the NBA.
Right.
Brad Johnson, I've stayed with this since before he got drafted. So yeah.
I was always cool with RJ.
I've always loved RJ.
I was always cool with him. Right.
I literally protected RJ like since he got drafted.
Yeah, I protected RJ all last year. I did not think he had. Like people were like, "Oh, he had a bad last year." It was nowhere near as bad as some people trying to make it seem. I think he had actually a decent rookie year, especially for the situation he was in.
Right, that was just a horrible team, man.
Like he had David Fizdale.
Bro, if he had Tibbs in his rookie year, that rookie year would have been like I like he is where he is in year 2, but if he had that year 1 with Tibbs, it will be a whole different story.
They had a better point guard too, man.
Well, I look at his stats starting after Fizdale got fired because if you look at the stats from when Miller took over,
he had good stats. You don't remember the last like 15 games or 20? He averaged like 20 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out this. I'm gonna go look up the stats right now. But
Mike Miller was pretty solid for us, man.
Yeah, he actually used him well.
Yeah, Mike
he
Miller
was-
got a job in Oklahoma. He's assistant
Oklahoma,
for
yeah.
OKC. Yeah, he's an assistant over there.
I'm
Yeah,
happy
and
for him. Very happy for him, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
exactly. And IQJ is like he said that people expected RJ to be a superstar right away because he was a number 3 pick.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
I
That's
also
why.
think.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I also think it's because of where he went to, like Duke. Like I also think it's because of that. They probably think like, oh, the hype and stuff like that. That's what I'm thinking.
And I'm always gonna stick with this. And I don't know if you guys agree, but I've said this a few times before that I said out of all three of them, RJ, John, and Zion, RJ is always gonna have the most pressure on him. And Habe, because he was drafted behind John and Zion, and then he has to play for New York.
Right. And he has to play
Because
for New
people
York.
expect him to be a superstar just because he was drafted behind them, because he was the number 3, and then he has to play for New York, and you know the fans are tough.
Right.
And he has all that pressure.
Listen, we got the toughest fans in the building.
Facts. We also got the best fans in the world, though.
Look, let me ask y'all a question too. Not to cut anybody off. I just wanted to ask this random question. Lonzo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would y'all agree? You can give me your honest opinions. Would y'all agree that the thing he did in LA when he walked away while his teammates was about to get into an altercation or whatever? You agree with me or not? Do you think us Knicks fans will let that fly in New York? Like if he played for the Knicks, he just walked away. Like let's say if Randall was about to get into and like guys jumped in and he just walked away, walked to the sideline. You think
no, but like, I don't think he'd do that at this point in his career.
No, because look, yo, Cully, let me tell you this, right?
Well, Knicks
real quick.
fans definitely not letting that slide.
Let me tell you this real quick, Cully.
What up, bro?
People won't even give Elfrid Payton his flowers for pushing down
Jay Crowder.
Jay Crowder.
I did. I think that's his best highlight.
No, I'm saying I know you guys did, but I'm just saying people won't give him his flowers for doing that.
Right.
They were running.
You know
They were running the points up in the end of the game. Like why?
Everybody says, "Oh, get him off the team, get him off the team, or whatever." But like, you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
I'm a sucker sometimes.
City, I would have cut him, yo. I would have cut him. That was a sucker move. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, that was a sucker move. You know what I'm saying? Yes,
that's fine. That's fine. But I'm a sucker for foolishness like that.
What I'm saying, if you got beef with somebody, be a G about it, bro. If you got beef with somebody, be a G about it, man. Don't be no sucker. Don't be dude up in the air. You gonna push somebody in the air? Bro,
yeah, that was whack.
In my opinion,
I loved it.
Yeah, and now if you was mad when he came, what I will tell you is this: when he came down, I'm like, why you trying to show us up, bro? And then if he'd have said something crazy, then I'd have stealed off on him. You know, so that's just me. Now that's just me. But to push my man while he in the air, you the reason
he
why
didn't
he
push
got
him
the
while he
shot
was in the air. He pushed him after he landed.
Yeah, it was right after he landed.
I don't know. I think he was a little midair. That's why it was like, that's what, to me. I was like, damn, why he do that?
I loved it, man.
Nah, I kind of was here for it because we had a bad season. I'm like, I'm here for it. So be it. Like,
yeah, he was just pissed. Everyone was pissed.
Julius Randle threw John Morant. Mitch came over.
It wasn't necessary though. Yes, Laurent. I mean, that's freezing. It wasn't
necessary at all. Like that's dangerous.
Julius Randle was about to put their assistant coach through the floor. It was beautiful.
Oh, which one was this? That same fight?
Yeah.
Then what Mook said, and then y'all heard what Mook said in the press conference, right?
Yeah, the whole
in the press conference afterwards. Yeah,
I retweeted it
to show you that some cats in the league,
female tendencies. He said female tendencies.
Yeah, female tendencies.
Oh, that's what it was.
To me, I'm like, yo, how you gonna say that? How you gonna say that when they was whooping you up and down? They was wiping y'all up and down the floor. If anybody had female tendencies, it was y'all. Y'all let them do the one game we got on NBA TV last year where we was terrible. Y'all go out there and not even play, and the young kids come out there and run and get us back in the game. And then y'all start walking to the table like, nah, man, we can't let them young kids show us up. Y'all was mad that the young kids on your own team was getting us back in the game. That to me, the whole game, man, was whack. I'm glad they're going. Say like V, good riddance. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you mad at the young kids because the young kids was getting us back in the game. You know what I'm saying? As soon as the vets come in, we start getting drugged again. And y'all out there
Yeah,
playing lazy and
RJ wasn't in
slack.
the game at that point. None of the young players were in that game at that point.
Right. And every time the young guys, every time they play the young guys together, we went on a run. Like we go on like an 8-3 run, and then they'll snatch the kids back out the game and play the vets.
Yeah, I used to hate. I ain't gonna.
And then the vets will
that
be out there.
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
they
Last year
lose
should have just been
energy.
development, like for real development. But
That's
you know,
what
the
that's
coach
what I was
trash.
expecting this year to be like just a young team. I'm like, all right,
Me
I'm here
too.
for it. Like if we're
Me
gonna go
too.
young, I'm here for it. I accept it. Like we're rebuilding, let's do it. And then look at the season now. Fast forward 5-6 months later, we're winning. I'm like, okay, so hey, let's talk playoffs now. Let's talk next season. Let's talk big
All I'm
moves.
gonna say is, can you imagine what the team looked like with Tibbs, Lonzo Ball, and RJ Barrett in the backcourt? That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm
I
telling
don't
you,
know. I don't know
want
about that kid
RJ.
Lonzo,
I mean, I
man.
want Lonzo. I want Lonzo.
You want Lonzo?
Yeah,
I
I'm a
don't
big
know
fan.
about him, man. I really
I
don't.
mean, nah.
Or
I'm
De'Aaron
talking about
Fox.
Lonzo. I'm talking about LaMelo. I'm sorry.
LaMelo?
I'm sorry. Can you imagine what the backcourt would have been looking like with LaMelo Ball and RJ Barrett in the backcourt?
Freezy,
talk
you're
something with
mentioning what I
LaMelo.
was saying earlier. Like I wanted to trade Mitch for that second pick, so I could get LaMelo and RJ and Randall on the same team.
Right.
That's literally like that. That
And
fixes like
oh
our
my
next
God.
like 10 years.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But we had cats like Mo Hawkless. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God! Don't get me started, no, man.
Oh
Bobby
yeah.
Porter. All I'm gonna say is Bobby Porter's for 3.
He's actually doing good. It's crazy because him and Wayne Ellington are actually. I mean, Wayne Ellington is in a trash team, but Bobby Portis is actually doing good in the Bucks.
In Milwaukee?
I think he was a good role player.
I'm happy for him.
I actually like Bobby Portis.
I love
He still
Bobby
talks
Portis.
nice about the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Because he might want to come back sometime soon.
He was cool as hell on Twitter too.
He would be a perfect behind like when people were saying, "Oh, we need someone to play over Obi." Like he would have been perfect if people really wanted that.
Yeah, good little stretch.
Because he
forward,
would get like
stretch
10. You remember when he would just streak and like score? Like he could do like everything basically.
Remember he killed the Bulls that one game. Like
He,
that.
he dropped 30 something.
Yeah, the Bobby Portis revenge game.
They got us back though, but yeah.
And his crazy eyes.
Facts.
Yeah.
But I would just laugh every
Yeah.
single time I see them zoom in on him.
Yeah, he's got the
wild
the Kurt
eyes.
Thomas. He's got the
Yeah.
Kurt Thomas.
Got the
He
wild
do got
eyes.
the Kurt Thomas. I'm crying.
Just imagine, LaMelo. I was imagining this all off season before the draft lottery and stuff like that. I was like, oh, LaMelo, RJ,
okay,
and
now
Randall.
we're talking. I'll take him over Lonzo right now.
I would take him too.
I
'Cause
really
he
thought
fits more
LaMelo was going to be a Nick. Like I really thought LaMelo was end up going to be a Nick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
me
then I
too.
was like, I couldn't accept it. I was like, no, there's no way LaMelo is not a Knick right
Yep,
now.
yep,
Like,
me
in what
too.
world is he not a Knick? Like, that just made no sense to me. It still
Oh.
doesn't.
Would y'all have drafted Halliburton instead of Obi?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like him. I didn't like him.
I didn't like Halliburton. I wanted Kyra Lewis or Devin Vassell.
I wanted
Nah.
Devin Vassell. I lean more toward Devin Vassell. Yeah, I wasn't too crazy about Halliburton either.
I only wanted Obi because he was what's it called? Best available at 8.
Yeah, like they said, he was most NBA ready. So I'm like, okay, I hope the Knicks get him because NBA ready. So I'm like, so be it. It kind of
he's
looked
in a
at the
bad
time
situation.
like, what'd you say?
I say it's like a bad situation for him because out of the top 10 picks, he's like playing in the worst situation behind an All-Star.
Right, he's playing by a guy, and they was really looking
I
to move
wouldn't
on.
even say that. I would say that should help him.
Yeah, that's
No, but I mean
honestly,
like playing wise.
But like, no, honestly, this is the best situation for him because if it wasn't him getting overplayed, would not be a good thing for him. Because just being thrown out in the court and thrown into the fire, he'd just be out there picking up like forming bad habits and nothing else.
Right, he's being redshirted right now, so it's kind of is good in a way.
Yeah, so like I'm with it.
And he showed so much good energy. Like in the press conference today, he was like showing a lot of love to Randall. He's like, he should be MVP. He's like, let me get some airtime. The MVP gets so much airtime.
I would have picked like, while I was like on the clock, Denny Avdia was available. I would have probably
he
Denny.
was still available. I wondered why they didn't get him either.
Yeah,
but he was projected to be 4th. Like
he
he's
was
not a
projected to
4th
go higher,
pick.
like 7-6. I think.
Patrick Williams is actually like a baby Kawhi.
He's
He
balling
remind-
too for
Yeah,
Chicago.
he,
Yeah,
Well, he's not
he's legit a
balling,
baby
but
Kawhi.
he has no offensive game at all, but he does remind me of Kawhi.
yeah, his jump shot, his
And his
formation,
defense.
his mechanics, I
His
guess.
defense.
Yeah, he looks like Kawhi out there.
His defense is nice too.
Yeah, it just has a real long wingspan.
He got like 6'8" defender. That's what we need, man. Nice 6'8", 6'9" wing defender. We'll be good to go.
No, we need a wing scorer. That's why I want Moses Moody. That's my guy right there for our
On the
first round
draft?
pick. Yeah, from Arkansas, he went to
We
Montverde
need
High
Scotty
School.
Barnes.
I'm not big on Scotty
Scotty
Barnes.
Barnes.
I'm not big on him, man.
But what number does it look like we get? We still don't know, right? We don't know what.
I don't even.
20s.
I don't know how it works. How does it work for the teens picks? I don't know how
for
it
the
works
Dallas-
on record
Oh,
or what.
it goes. It's just record.
It goes based
Is it
on
legit
record,
just
right?
record?
'Cause they gotta do bad, right? Pretty much. Dallas.
Dallas is on a
Yeah.
losing streak right now, but they're not gonna stay on it.
They got
They're on a 2.
smoked by the Kings, yeah.
Yeah, Dallas will end up being anywhere from 19 to 21.
Yeah, the 20s.
And then ours, honestly, ours could be ahead of theirs.
No, ours is gonna be ahead of theirs. Yeah.
No. I mean, ours could be worse than ours. Like, ours could be after theirs. With the way it's
Yeah, that's
going.
what I'm saying.
Wait, so
Like,
that pick basically belongs to us, though, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
unprotected.
Yeah, no matter what.
Yep.
And we have one of our own, right? So we have 2 first rounds.
Yep. And then we have Detroit
No,
second.
yeah, we have 2.
Detroit second, right? Yeah, we have 2 second rounds, if I'm not mistaken, don't we?
Yeah, Detroit second, and
Oh,
that's looking
man.
like it could be. It's probably going to be like 33.
Right. That's
And
still
then-
good too. That's good too.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the thing though. That second, I think we're gonna trade up and use that second because that second is
I
basically a
feel like it
first.
too. Yeah, I feel like
I
it
feel like
too.
we trade up one of the first, like the earlier first, or
Yeah,
the
we-
later ones, whatever it is, and that second and something else, and we go for like a
So
lottery pick.
Do we trade up with the Dallas pick?
I don't know
think we
which
do.
one we-
I
I
think we
don't-
do.
They won.
Whatever
I feel like
first
they
round.
might do one.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is, but we will probably end up making 2 picks, and we will use one of them.
earlier one, right?
Yeah, one of them to trade up a little bit.
We are not drafting 4 players.
Yeah, no, we're not going to draft 4 players. We'll probably draft 2.
Shoot, if we was rebuilding,
Yeah,
I'd
I
have
think
said, please, I'd have said draft 4 players. I'd have
Do
been
you
like, so
think?
big.
Yeah, me too. I would if we were rebuilding.
I'm all for
but,
it. Yeah, I'm all for the young squad. But go ahead. What are you gonna say, Duka?
I was
No,
gonna say.
I don't. This is not a.
Because what's
this
his
is not
name?
a daycare.
Freezy was gonna say something.
It's not a daycare.
Yeah, I don't want a whole bunch of young players.
Yeah. Well, the thing y'all gotta realize is some of the young players that we have are not gonna be so very young after we draft. Some of these guys, like Obi, legit is gonna be 24 next year, and Kevin
Obi's
Knox will be in his 4th year. Yeah, and Knox will be. I mean, and RJ will be in his 3rd year. Mitch will be in his 4th year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying go all 19-year-olds. What I'm saying is cats like Frank will be in his 5th season. He's not such a young guy no more. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about young veterans, I think you should, if you're building a core, establish a core of young veterans that can grow together and develop their games together. Because what you want to do is develop chemistry. You don't want to turn your roster over every year, man. You
Right.
can't develop chemistry like that.
Yeah, that's trash.
Freezy, do you think Frank's going to be back next year?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I think both
Yeah.
Knox and him are gonna be back. To be honest, unless we
Knox
make
is
a
gonna
trade.
Knox going to be back. He's under contract. Frank ain't going to be back. Frank's not going to be back.
Why would you say Frank ain't coming back? Dog.
Because he's not on contract. They're not. He has no ties to this front office. He fired.
they can
Leon.
re-sign him.
He fired Leon.
But so what? You listen. So what you're saying makes sense in a basic thought. But if you just look at the complexities, right? Like we legit traded for a guy that was under contract and we cut him.
But
we didn't want him to be. Hold on.
Last night.
Let me finish, bro. I mean, you said your point. I just want to say, right? So the thing is, you look at it like, like everything is linear. He's not gonna under contract, so he won't be back. If they didn't want him, he'd be gone. The thing you're talking about, the guy you're talking about survived 4 trade deadlines, and he's still here, right? If
But
he
what
did,
trades
if they didn't want,
would he have been in?
but let me
There's no-
finish, bro. But what are you talking
You asked.
about?
Well, no, you asked me a question. There was no. What trades would he have been in?
I didn't ask you that. You just asked that.
No, you just asked me what. Wouldn't he have been gone?
What?
What? You were just talking about the trades. Never mind. Keep going.
Right. What I'm telling you is all the young guys they didn't want are gone. Kadeem Allen is gone. Alonzo Trier is gone. Damian
Forgot about
Dotson is gone. Iggy Brasdakis is gone. Terrence Ferguson is gone. Jacob Evans III is gone. Amari Spellman is gone. Kevin Knox is here. Frank Ntilikina is here. What are we talking about? This is too easy.
Do you realize to keep Frank here?
This is too easy for you to figure out. This is too easy for you to figure out, bro. I just think you just don't like Frank.
It has nothing to do with he doesn't play. So it has. If I didn't like Frank, which is not the case, that's irrelevant because he doesn't play. So he doesn't play over anybody that I think he doesn't deserve to. So that's not the point. The point is like to keep him here. He has a $15 million cap hold going into the free agent market. They're not going to keep. They're going to release his rights. They're not going to keep that $15 million cap hold on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like his qualifying offer is $8 million. For $8 million, the quality level of player you can go get is a lot better than what you can get than paying Frank Ntilikina $8 million. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense financially to keep Frank Ntilikina around, especially when you have more.
So you're telling it, but you're telling everybody that that's the only option. Those are not the only options. They can let Frank Ntilikina hit the open market. They can rescind his rights and let him hit the open market and then bring him back on a team-friendly contract. They can bring him back legit 3 years, $18 million.
They bring him back.
If Frank want to go somewhere else, he can go. But those holders that you mentioned them last night, bro. That what's gonna happen is they're gonna renounce all of that stuff. They're gonna renounce all of that stuff because they're not gonna pay him. They're not gonna do him a contract extension worth $18 million a year, and they're not gonna sign him to a 1 year, $8 million deal. What they'll do is probably bring Frank back on a multi-year deal, somewhere in the range of money that he's making right now. And if Frank wants more money elsewhere, he can go elsewhere.
I don't know. I just
Crazy.
don't.
Crazy.
I just don't
Can we
think
say this?
they're stressing over what a player. I don't think they're Leon Rose is out here worrying about giving Frank Ntilikina a 3-year deal for a guy who doesn't play.
But
if it was somebody who played,
can we say this?
I could see the
Buzz
argument,
just
but he
wants
don't
to
play.
eat. Listen, Buzz just wants to eat because today is his birthday. I understand what's going on.
No, I had, but like,
happy birthday!
Good,
appreciate it.
I understand what's going on.
No, y'all think like I hate these players. Like these players don't play over anybody for me to hate them.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're not using sound logic. You use like certain facts, but you're not using sound like you're not thinking this thing through, right? I just told you all the players that they don't want around are gone.
But you bring up
right?
guys that were here as throw-in pieces and trades to make money work. Like you are like you were talking about Amari Spellman and Jacob Evans or what, or like these dudes weren't brought in by the franchise for a reason. Or Terrence Ferguson. Like these dudes were here just to make money work. And these weren't real.
Nah, bro. These dudes went to training camp. That ain't true. That's
They were just bringing someone to training. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist was here for training camp. I mean, that's just bringing bodies to work out.
That's not true either. They brought Michael Kidd-Gilchrist in at the end of training camp when rosters were expanded. They didn't bring him in training camp to be on the 15-man roster. They brought him in.
It was just people to work out during training camp to keep competition up.
But Jacob Evans and Amari Spellman were on the 15-man roster. Is what I'm saying. They were legit on the roster. They were not injury replacements. They were not G League guys. They were not 10-day guys. These dudes were brought in when the collective bargaining agreement said you can bring in extra guys in order to have them in camp.
But with that type of thinking, that means Norvell Pell is here for the future as well.
See, that's another thing. I didn't say that.
I know, no. I'm just saying with the logic you're using, because of the guys that are here.
No,
Because Norvell Pell is still here. That would mean that he's part of the plans going forward. If Frank Ntilikina is here, part of the plans moving forward.
So is Norvell Pell on a standard NBA contract?
No.
No,
not
exactly.
yet. Not yet, at least, because he will eventually.
So,
he will eventually if they want him for the rest of the year. Though they can't just keep giving him 10-day contracts.
Right, but you just said with that logic, Norvell Pell is a part of the future. That's what you just said.
So when Norvell Pell gets the contract for the rest of the season after this 10-day contract, does that mean he's part of the long-term plans then?
I don't understand where you're going.
Because you're saying because they're here still, and that we didn't cut him, that means he's part of the long-term project of long-term plans.
Is Norvell Pell Frank's age and Knox's age?
Honestly, I have no idea how Norvell Pell is.
28.
No,
28.
no, he's 20. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm getting
28.
at. So how are you gonna put him? How you gonna throw him in the youth movement just to make your point work? You know what I'm saying? If you had put him in the Reggie Bullock situation, and Reggie Bullock is left on a 1-year deal, I could have been like, you know what? I could rock with your point because we do have vets on 1-year deals. But to throw Pell into the situation with Frank and Knox just to make the point work, nah, bro. Just let's hear me out.
Because I just don't think pointing out that Omari Spellman and Jacob Evans and that because these guys aren't here anymore, that means Frank Ntilikina will be here next year. I just don't think that's
bro. Well, you just not gonna get it then. You just not gonna get it, bro.
It just makes no sense to work out any I just don't see why Leon would stress out about signing Frank Ntilikina to a 3-year deal when he has other holes to fill across his roster. Like he's not worried about who is going to be the 15th guy on the bench when he has to worry next year who's going to be a starter at point guard, who's going to be a backup across. We only have 6 guys on the roster next year. So,
right, but the point is, so you sign a backup wing defender to $6 million a year to be here for 3 years, right? And that's going to affect the point guard search.
No, but the point is, why are you paying Frank Ntilikina that? You just gave Reggie Bullock 2 years, $4 million a year, and he's you know what I mean. But you also gave.
But you didn't give Reggie Bullock 2 years for $4 million apiece. You gave Reggie Bullock 2 years for 20, right? And then the injury thing we negotiated after we found out the injury. We offered him 2 at 20.
I understand, but he's here under what? Okay, but we gave Alec Burks 1 year, $6 million a year. Alec Burks is a lot better. If you're paying Alec Burks $6 million, Frank Ntilikina does not deserve $6 million if that's the case.
Right. I think you're saying damn the details because you don't like Frank.
No, it has nothing. I don't.
By the way, Mama says sent a super chat. $10.
Go ahead, read it off.
He said there'll be a lot of unhappy campers in the offseason. Trust.
Yep.
I hope it's not us, man.
Yeah, but he thinks Frank and Knox are both not gonna be here.
I think Frank will still be here. He's under contract. I don't think unless there's a crazy trade, I don't think Frank's going anywhere, especially because he has the Kentucky ties and stuff like that.
You mean Knox?
Yeah, Knox. I think Knox will still be here next year. Yeah. I just don't see, and it has nothing to do with not liking Frank. Like you could say that all you want, Freezy, but I have screenshots in my phone of pictures of Frank and RJ running, looking like 2 Rugrat characters with smiles on their face. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I like Frank. He's a great kid. He can his style or whatever, his fashion sense is top 5 in the league. I loved Frank. I'm just not gonna go crazy and say he deserves to play anymore like I used to.
When did that matter here? I just feel
I just don't see a reason why you keep Frank around, unless you're keeping RJ happy or something, because RJ loves Frank. But
it depends on how many minutes you think you want to give Frank, but also too. Listen, Frank
doesn't play.
Hold on, bro.
Hey man, so Austin Rivers wasn't playing either. Where's Austin Rivers at?
He's gone.
Right, Dennis Smith
Exactly.
Jr. wasn't playing. Where
He's on
Dennis
the
Smith Jr.
Nuggets,
at?
yeah.
Yeah, but like no, Frank has a role, obviously. Like if you're, but like you don't go out and sign. You don't go out and give a guy 3 years, whatever, 3
Right.
years, $18 million to do
I
that.
hear you. I hear
You
you
know,
because
that
you said this. I hear you. You said that already, but I'm here to tell you, Iggy Brasdegas wasn't playing. Where's Iggy at?
he was using a trade.
Right. Okay. All right. So basically, what I said was this, right? And I said this on maybe 2 shows ago. I believe the Knicks are rehabilitating Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox under Tibbs. Right. Tibbs is putting them in the most perfect situations for them to get their confidence up, and he's rebuilding both players in his image, and it takes time, right? And so when you see Knox come out on the floor, you see Knox in games where the Knicks are up by a big enough thing where Knox can play through his mistakes and learn on the fly, right? And not be a negative impact to the game. And when games get close, he removes Knox and put guys back in, right? And
Are we just
the same thing with Frank.
Are we just gonna not not acknowledge tonight's minutes by Knox then? Because that's not what happened. Like the last and Knox's minutes the last game. That's not what happened. He didn't look good either minutes.
So here's the thing, bud. So did Knox play? Yes.
Yeah, he played.
Did the Knicks win?
Yes.
Yes. Exactly. That's basically what I was getting at. So how do you disagree with that when that's a fact?
Because Knox came in the first half today while we were in a close game, and he was horrible.
And did Tibbs take him out of the game?
Yeah, he pulled him in within 5 minutes.
Right. And did the Knicks win?
Yeah, but I don't understand
what are we talking about then?
But you just said that Thibs can puts him in huge blowout situations, and he gets to play through his mistakes. But that's not what happened tonight.
So okay, all right. So clearly you hate Kevin Knox.
No, Freezy,
Yes,
stop using that as like as your excuse to hide. But you're using this excuse that I hate these players, which is not true, to duck the fact that they have not played well.
Bro, you act like I'm throwing darts at you. I'm not throwing darts at you, bro. I love you, bro. You my man.
No, I know.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate that. But I'm just saying, like, you're hiding. Like, you keep throwing this fact that I hate these players, which is not true, to hide behind the fact that they haven't played well.
You're a hater. You're a hater right now.
But why am I hating if I'm being honest?
Well, honesty is all about perspective. I feel like I'm being honest. So I feel like I'm being honest.
Freeze,
so if you're being honest,
did I not say
that means I'm not being honest.
Freeze, did I not say last night that I thought Knox was going to play well because I thought Knox usually outplays Miles Bridges in matchups? Like I was hyping Knox up last night that I thought he was going to have a good performance. So how are you going to say that I hate him? I said he was going to play good.
So the thing is it just sounds like young kid slander. I'm nervous that you're about to start doing that slander quickly in OB too.
I'm not a fan of Obi at all, but I love Emmanuel. Okay. I love RJ. I love Mitchell Robinson. So it's not young kid slander. I believe the young kids that deserve to play mostly. I don't think there's any young kids that sit on the bench undeservingly.
So I'm gonna just reach out to Huduk and Sharon, right, and ask the question. So do you believe that Tom Thibodeau can rehabilitate the young players that we have on the roster and build them up in their image, like legit, shake off all the David Fizdale and all the Mike Miller, all the Keith Smart, all the whack coaches that these kids had early on in their development, and turn them into NBA players, or do you feel like we just have to cut bait like what Bud said?
Freezy, how long does it take? How long does it take to do this that you're talking about though? Because let's not act like it's the beginning of the season no more. We're 4 months in, and we still have
hold on.
I
thought the question was asked for Hadouken.
I'm just asking how long is that process?
I thought the question was asked for Hadouken. Nobody said Bud.
I'll answer it for you after.
I'm going to birthday activities. I'll be quiet.
All right. So first, I think that that they could be rehabilitated, because I think they need a proper off season to actually like see how they can fit Knox and Frank into the system and into the way that Tibbs wants to play. But I do think that if obviously if a trade comes out and they need to trade Knox or Frank, they will trade him. But also like what you were saying, like how many more games, I just don't think this is the season for them. I think next season is the season where we will actually like know if we are gonna continue on with Frank and Knox.
So the reason why I asked that is because Hoodie Kev and I had a conversation about a week ago, right? Because I was telling him about the Knox at night thing. I was like, "Yo, man, chill out, man, with the Knox at night, right?" Because Tibbs clearly has a plan for Knox. Is rehabilitate Knox this year. This is his red shirt year. You know what I'm saying? Let him get all of that whack David Fizdale juice out of his system. Breathe in a new coach. Understand what it is we're trying to do. And next year is your year. And so Hoodie Kev and Kevin Knox would be frustrated because they would be thinking, well, you're telling me I'm not going to play at all this year, and that I need the red shirt. And I'm like, yep, that's exactly right. You and Frank. What we're going to do is we're going to salvage y'all. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get a lot of minutes. You're gonna learn how to develop in a winning culture, because every game we go out here, we're gonna try to win. Period. So we're gonna develop you and win at the same time, right? And then when the opportunity affords itself, we're gonna have an open competition for certain roles on this team, and you're gonna have to compete for those spots next year in training camp, based off of all the things that you learned under Tibbs, and your physical development and your skill development. You know what I'm saying? If you earn those minutes, then you get to play. If you don't earn these minutes, you'll sit again, and we'll do the same thing again next year. You know what I'm saying? But
Hold on,
next year,
Freezy.
do
it again.
You have a set of rookies coming in. You have a new class of rookies, and you'll have to compete with them also.
Freezy, you said do it again. So you're saying so you're saying if Frank or if Kevin Knox has another bad year, you're giving him an extension as well.
Bro, how many dudes at Knox size do you know shoot 40% from three? The league it's a 3-point shooting league. You can't let shooting walk out the door.
He has such limit. Whatever his 3-point percent is this year is because it's such low volume, man. Like he has like 40 3-point attempts all season. Guy, you can't. I'm not taking that number in such a like he has shot poorly every year prior when he gets a normal sample size of games. He comes in for a few minutes and gets up. Like this could. I'm not saying it can't be real, because it could very well be real. He could take he could have taken that jump and became a good 3-point shooter, because I always have thought he has a good stroke and that he can become a good shooter in the future. But like when is the time to you give up on a young player? Like you look across the league, teams aren't sitting there holding on to bad draft picks just to prove they were right, possibly, on these players.
Right, you mean like Malik Beasley's or Will Barton's?
Right.
You mean like guys like
but
that?
You know what's messed up?
Will Barton's 30 years old though.
You know what's messed up? The only
we're waiting for a guy
like
to hit 28.
Like Jeremy Grant.
No, the only
Jeremy Grant. So we're waiting until Kevin Knox hits 26 years old to see if he gets to that point though.
Freezy, the only reason why he's saying that is because Knox is not getting minutes. I can guarantee you early in the season when Knox was balling out, nobody was saying none of this.
But Knox wasn't balling out. He was still having defensive lapses. He was just hitting corner threes.
Yeah, but he was still playing well. He was still balling out. He was scoring points.
He wasn't playing bad. I'm not saying that. But he had minutes tonight, and the minutes tonight were by far his worst minutes of all the whole season. The minutes he had tonight were by far his worst. Yes.
Really? Is this what we doing?
I'm just no.
He only
not,
played 5 minutes, bro.
Yes, and they were his. Like I said, they were his worst minutes of the season. His 5 minutes this year were the worst of the season.
Okay.
On defense,
I'm gonna give you a pass.
It was
I'm
so
gonna give
bad.
you a pass. I'm gonna give you a pass because it's your birthday.
Well, I refute it. Were his minutes tonight not the worst? Like that defense, those defensive lapses. He had 3 defensive lapses on 3 possessions where he got beat backdoor cuts. Like, how do you do that? 3 possessions in a row, you get beat backdoor.
Oh man, good question. Good question.
Am I lying? Because I could pull up the clips if you want me to.
Bro, you could pull up all of the clips that you want to, but you acting like other players don't do that.
They do, but they don't do it in 5-minute clips.
See?
They don't.
How can you say they don't? Knock it off.
But,
how can you say they do, but then come with a but?
Because it's not 3 consecutive times, and like what player this year has had 5 minutes of 3 consecutive backdoor cuts?
Come on, what? So Kevin Knox is the only player that's had 3 bad defensive possessions on our team.
No, but they're not all compacted within a 5-minute stretch.
It doesn't matter whether they're all compacted. Knock it off.
Right. I saw the same thing. Yeah, we saw the same thing against the Pelicans. Like, legit, our interior defense was getting roasted, right? But instead of saying Taj Gibson
and Randall
and Randall's defense, interior defense was whack, we point out the first baby deal we can. So, like, as soon as Knox comes in the game, we're like, yo, it's Knox's fault.
Yeah. Because Knox was the earliest one there, but Randall and Taj were lazy.
Man. Like Zion,
Taj and Randall were lazy on that defense.
No, Knox took a 3-point shot. Zion,
Knox was not guarding Zion. Randall was.
Knox took a 3-point shot. Zion was closing out to block it on the perimeter.
That does not mean that was his man. That just could mean that it was a switch off.
In transition, that's your man. That's your main transition.
So yeah, right. So what that's what I'm saying. So Buzz that might be the kids. That's basically what it is. So that's what it sounds like.
If it's the kids, then where's my hate for RJ?
Yeah, Randall be less.
Where's my hate for Emmanuel Quickly
on defense? Yeah, he is.
Where's my hate for Mitch? Where's my hate for Emmanuel Quickly? Where's my hate for RJ Barrett?
Bro, the only one we legit saw in the Dallas game and the Pelicans game. And early on in the Hornets game, our interior defense was atrocious.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
But instead of saying Taj and Earl as well are not good interior defenders, and we may be missing Mitchell Robinson. The first thing I heard y'all say is Kevin Knox played terribly. That legit. As soon as we started the live stream tonight. That's what you and Spree came out with. Kevin Knox looked bad tonight. Hoodie Kev was like, "What do we even?" Do?
Because when you only play 5 minutes a game and it's that obvious, how do you not say something? Like yes,
but out of all things, that's the first thing you point out.
Right? Yeah, you and Spree, That was what I did. And so what it sounded like is instead of us saying, "Yo, lucky 7 in a row. We got to let it emerge."
I legit was trying to say all night.
That's not true because we didn't start off the conversation. We did talk about other things before that because we also talked about how Alfred Payton. Yes, we did. We talked. We dragged on Alfred Payton. All right.
No, he's talking about when we started talking, like right now.
Yeah,
because recently.
I'm talking about the live.
Yeah, he's talking about a whole different night.
No, I'm talking about this live stream right here.
Yeah, in the beginning, it started off with Knox.
Yeah, because Hoodie Kev said, "Man, I didn't get a chance to watch the game because the game was blacked out."
Oh yeah,
and I was saying everything, and then you guys mentioned Knox with the.
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, I did.
Right, and so y'all went straight into, man, you didn't miss nothing. Kevin Knox played like trash.
Yeah.
Right. That's exactly what I went into. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds as and listen, I'm not a Buds hater. What I'm saying is what I'm stating is the stuff that's fact for the record. Like going back to the conversation, just think about how we started the night off.
Well, no,
Kevin Knox is trash.
I'm gonna be honest. I do it to antagonize Hoodie Kev. I'm not gonna lie. I do it to antagonize Hoodie Kev because he'll come on here and trash dudes who play well. Like he'll trash Reggie Bullock. He'll trash Alec Burks. For no reason, you know what I mean? Like when these dudes have good games, So yes, it is to antagonize him. I'm 100% honest.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's not right. I'm not in the
anybody.
right when I do it. I'm not saying I'm in the right by any means.
Because Spree had did it tongue in cheek. You know what I'm saying? Spree had did it tongue in cheek. Like he was just like, you can't say anything.
I deliberately put.
Because Spree was like, did you get to watch the post game press conference when they were screaming Reggie Bullock?
Oh yeah.
Nah, that was me. I said that. That was me.
That wasn't me. That was somebody else.
Nah, that was me. I said, but I didn't say it in that way. I said that Reggie Bullock was getting chance, and that probably made you throw up to him in State.
Oh, so I didn't start it. See, look at this, Freezy.
Nah, but it didn't start with that. It didn't start with that. It was already.
It did start with that. It did start. It started with the whole Reggie Bullock thing.
No, it started when Hoodie Cam said he couldn't watch the game. And you said,
because I gave out a whole breakdown.
Yeah, because Bud was like, "Yo, I could have gave you a hat." Remember you saying that?
Well, yeah, because we were talking about the Reggie Bullock thing, and then Hoodie Kev was like, "Oh, I didn't get to watch the game."
Right.
Remember? We were talking about so that's how it all started. Yeah.
Man,
but I do it deliberately. I'm not gonna even try to act like I'm better than that. I'm petty, so I was deliberately trying to antagonize him because he goes after Bullock all the time, and that gets me so mad because Bullock has been played so well for us.
But Hoodie Kev came in. No lie, he came in with his hands up. He was like, "Yo, I didn't get a chance to watch the game." You know what I'm saying? And
I was childish. I know.
No, I ain't talking about that because I was ready to bring up the fact that we were winning games with Reggie Bullock stepping up without Alec Burks. I was going to say, Hoodie Kev, you legit always tie Burks and Bullock together, and make it seem like Bullock can't do anything if Burks is not there. You know what I'm saying? So I was ready to say that.
That's a weird take because I feel like it's the opposite. It's one or the other. Like I feel like we either get Reggie or Alec one night. We don't get both. I feel like we get one or the other.
That is interesting.
Am I right or I don't know? I feel like that's how I feel like it is.
That's definitely a thing. We haven't had too many games where they both played well.
Yeah, I feel like
not
one or the
well.
other.
I would say where
Really
they both
good.
played like lights out.
Yeah.
I think we could bring both back, but I don't know.
I would definitely bring both back.
Yeah, I was ready. That's what I was ready to jump on Hoodie Kev about. I was going to tell him that we legit are still winning games, even though Alec Burks is not here because Reggie Bullock is stepping up. Is what I was gonna, what I'm saying, throw out there, man. But before I did that, man, Spree, no lie, Spree was, and I knew it because Spree was like, what I'm saying, and I'm not blaming him because I thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? He was like legit egging on the Reggie Bullock conversation, and Buds too. So
I was.
So.
But Reggie was great. Reggie was great for us tonight. Yeah. Everybody was great, but everybody over the last week has stepped up. Like IQ has good 2 games. Reggie's had a great week. Julius had a great week. RJ played great tonight. Right. So since Burke's been out, we've had a committee of guys step up in his absence.
Right. No doubt. I still think Bud just hating on Frank and Knox though.
It's so funny. I really I have Knox more. Like I actually like Frank. Like I don't hate Frank at all. I kind of hate Knox at this point. A guy like Knox is okay. So Knox's first year, I rocked with him. Like I was like, okay, this kid is interesting. I don't want to say interesting. I thought he could be a player, but he was still really raw. His second year, I know he got screwed because of how many guys we brought in to play his position, and I was like, but he didn't do anything to earn to play over them or anything. And then this year, he hasn't done anything at all. So I've just given up on him. That's where I'm at with him. Like I don't hate him though. I've just given up. Like I just think I would move on. Like I won't just cut him or anything like that. But you know what I mean. Like I just think certain young guys don't. You don't hit on every draft pick. And I'm not saying Kevin Knox is going to be never have an NBA career. Like he could hit his stride somewhere else. But I don't. Not everyone hits their stride with the team they were drafted. And Frank, I just don't think Frank's going to be back next year because of the whole contract stuff. Like, it's nothing against Frank at all. Like, he's a very reliable guy to have where he plays at his position. But it just makes no sense to keep a guy with a $15 million qualifying or $15 million cap hold and $8 million qualifying offer to, you know what I mean, and re-sign him for multiple years to sit at the end of the bench. Like, that's the type of stuff you sign, undrafted rookie free agents and second round picks to do that type of stuff. You don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just think that's like a waste of roster spots and money. Even though it wouldn't be much money, it just doesn't make sense.
Nah, the chat is wilding.
What was chat saying?
They're smoking on their packs right now.
Yo, 47 buds, you whack for going after Kev, bro. Kev who? Kevin Knox or Cody Kev?
He meant Hoodie Kev.
Well, go after him. The man was screaming his brains off because
I'm pretty sure you already know.
I offended his favorite basketball player. Like, stop.
That's okay. Come on, man. Let's not even travel down this road again.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not sweating it at all. It's really like I'm not mad at Hoodie Kev over yelling at me. Like, it's whatever.
Listen,
he's
has got the team.
Yeah, we're Knicks fans. We're passionate about our team.
De'Aaron Fox in New York,
right?
Make it happen.
De'Aaron Fox
has got the team playing professional basketball.
Cully, how you feel about that?
He's got us doing professional things right now. Cully, jump in the building.
Yeah,
give him a piece of mind.
How do you feel about De'Aaron Fox to the Knicks?
I don't know if he's there, but
yeah.
I don't believe De'Aaron Fox is worthy of a max contract. Like, I don't know. I just don't think he's worthy of a max contract.
So, if there was a reasonable trade, would you do it?
Oh, yeah, like the trades that we were brought up the other night, like the 2 first-round picks this year, Mitch, Obi, Knox, or Frank, or whatever, then yeah, of course I would do it. But
all right, so everyone says they want a point guard. How are we getting a point guard?
Through the draft, through free agency, through the trade market. I mean, there's plenty of ways. My preferred plan this offseason, pretty much to go get a point guard. I would bring in either Kyle Lowry for like 2 years, $50 million, or I would bring in Lonzo and then be able to like draft a point guard as well. Because I feel like, I know Lonzo's not the answer for
Wait,
the
did
future.
You just say get Lonzo and draft a point guard?
Yeah, like I don't think Lonzo's the future point guard of this team, like forever. But I also think Lonzo can play point guard, but also play with a point guard that we draft on the floor at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, we can draft a point guard and that guy can play next to Lonzo at the same time. So
what up, Moosey? Also, Swaggy was good. It's just a lot of conversation. I'm back and forth about the young players.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, yo, Cully, you sleep?
I'm about to be asleep.
My man knocked out.
Well, either he stepped out. I don't know.
Yeah, he was live a minute ago. He just said something a second ago. So,
right? No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, he might just step away.
I don't know
what.
How y'all feel? Y'all feel like we y'all still want to rock, or we gonna bounce up out of here and get ready for that morning drive?
Yeah, I'm kind of tired now.
Cause we got a game. We got a game tomorrow.
Yeah, what time is our game on?
I think it's the same time.
Is it another 7:30 game?
Let me check.
Yeah. Tomorrow's the 8:00 game.
Basically the same. Yeah.
That's weird though. That's odd for an 8 p.m. game at MSG.
Yeah. That's a win.
Yeah, for real.
Oh damn! Cam Reddish is out. Gallinari's out. DeAndre Hunter is out. Chris Dunn is out, and Tony Snell is out. Interesting. I didn't know Gallo was out too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He was out with foot injury.
Yeah, so they're down a lot. We could easily.
They're down their wings.
Yeah, like Kevin Herter and Bogdan Bogdanovic are about to get slaughtered tomorrow.
Right.
We
Yo,
can't
can
let
y'all
them
hear
get
me
hot.
still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you say, City?
No, I was just asking if y'all could hear me still.
Oh yeah. So
We
what?
can't let them
All right.
kill us though.
Yeah, we gotta stop. I don't know. We gotta definitely clean the boards up. You know what I mean? We can't let like you said, Capella eat. But like, I'm not really more. I think we match up well with Capella with Noel. So that's why I'm not worried about Capella, because Capella hasn't ever really had big games against Mitch. So
He still got him what he gets on
yeah,
Mitch.
but like I don't think he's gonna go crazy. I think he can reach get near his averages. But
He averages 15 and 15 basically.
yeah, but I don't. Well, I think so. My stat line tomorrow for Clint Capella is I think Clint Capella is at like 12 and I'll say 12 and 12.
I say
Well,
he gets 14 and 18.
Really? So you think he's gonna be beating up on Taj and
Somewhere around that
Noel?
area. I think he's getting above his average.
I don't know. I think we might shock some people. We might shock somebody like we did with Andre Drummond. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
I'm curious to see what's the highest amount of rebounds we've given up to a single player this season.
Oh, it was probably Drummond when didn't he get like 20 boards on us?
Yeah, it was Drummond. He got 30 and 20 something against us.
Yeah, see?
Was it that much, really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Excuse my language, but damn. I didn't realize it was that much.
Mm-hmm. But yo, fellas, check it out. Let's get ready to wrap this thing up so we can get ready for that morning drive tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Hit him with the roll
You know what I'm
call.
saying? Because
We'll do
we
a
got some
prediction.
things to do.
Yeah, hit him with a
We
roll
got
call.
some things to do.
Hit him with a roll call, then we'll do a prediction, and then we'll get up out of here.
Let's get the
Y'all want a
sevens
roll call?
first. The sevens first and the pre-8 wins in the chat.
Hey, chat, drop your score prediction for tomorrow's game. Oh, or did we already do that?
Yeah, we did earlier. That's why I was just gonna give a roll call for the people, you know, because we did our predictions.
Yeah, we already did that. Oh yeah, just hit him with a.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if
Yeah.
y'all want a roll call, real quick before we bounce out, let me know.
And Yo Elvis said he thinks Capella getting 16 and 20.
Yo, Elvis, knock it off. We gonna shut that man
You
down.
don't got no faith in Noel and Taj, my guy. Come on, man.
It's not even about fate. It's just predicting a random stat line at the same time.
Yeah, but to expect him to get 20 boards on us,
I wouldn't be surprised if he does.
Right. So
I'll
yo,
be tight.
Before we jump off of this thing, let me do this real quick. Let me shout out Swaggy OG. Yo, Elvis in the building. 0.5 was good.
Was good.
Michael Hansen was good. Swaggy OG. I still see you, bro.
He could get 20 rebounds as long as like John Collins has 0.
Right.
John Collins had 15 today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
You guys got anybody y'all want to shout out before we bounce? Because we about to get up out of here. Freezy's got to get up, man. He's got to get up early. So we doing this thing for Freezy. We holding it down for him, man.
Shout out to Yo Elvis, the game of life, DB civilized, true Knicks fan.
We got a super chat, didn't we?
0.5. Now we already read it. Mama said we read it. Shout out Mama said 0.5. You know the usuals.
Yeah, all the usuals. But appreciate all you guys. Love. Swaggy OG 0.5. Yo Elvis. The game of life. Michael Hansen. He says, I want to shout out the city. the Knicks
Yes,
fans
sir.
smoking on a John Collins pack, though. I hear you. I'm about to like that John Collins pack as soon as we get off this.
Yo,
Yeah.
so check this out, chat family. Y'all already know if we don't see y'all tomorrow morning on the KMD, we see y'all tomorrow night at the Knicks at Night podcast because it'll be going down once again. Y'all already know, man. Salute to my guys on the panel. Happy birthday to Buds. Shout out
Appreciate
to
you.
my guy, Hoodie Kev. Shout out to Hadouken. You already know.
Shout out
My
to
G.
90.
Yo.
Yeah, shout out to 90. I just
And
saw it
then
pop up in the chat, too.
also, shout out to Uncle Freezy for
Uncle
having us
Freezy.
here,
Yeah, shout out
letting
Freezy.
us chop
Thank
it
you.
up,
Thank you for letting us
letting
on.
us mix it up, letting us mash it up. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna
On the
wrap this thing
replay.
up. Yes, we're gonna wrap this thing up here. And guess what? We
Next time
will
we see
check
you, it's gonna
y'all.
be eight spammed in the chat.
Yes, we will check y'all on the next one. Darth City is out of the
Hadouken
building.
is out.
All right, y'all later.
He said, "Take that mask off. I'm weak." Shout out JJP. Yo, Freezy, you here? Yeah, I don't know how City just wears that mask all the time. I would not be able to do that. Peace to everyone. Peace out.